Hey DJ. Yeah. My Wi-Fi on my laptop decided to just cut off. I don't know why it did that. But at least my emulator works to where if it automatically crashes, it just returns to where I was at currently with my save file, which will definitely be useful. Because I had that problem when I in one of my Unga Bunga runs, the emulator just crashed out of nowhere, and that was like the first time that ever happened. So I had to just end that run. But yeah, we're back at round 2. I was about to pick my Pokemon before the internet went down. Oh, no, not the world record streak. I'm playing level 50. My open level streak is still at 189. I have not touched it. We're playing level 50. We will return to open level in a few weeks. Yep. Alright, back to round 2. What are we picking? It was like water or something. Oh yeah, I was gonna pick a Primate Sableye Mantine. Who to leave though? I'll leave Mantine. Alright, let's go. Eradicate. Can't touch Sableye, I don't think. Oh, Pursuit. Dang, outplayed. I got smashed there. Poliwrath. Oh, this thing does have rock tomb, dang it. Please use Bubble Beam. No. Hold on. Okay, I'm taking Poliwrath, grass type. Grass isn't the best with what I have. Cacturn. Sunflower. Oh, come on, man. Bingo Invalid stream died. Rest in peace. Electric type. Wow, electric specialist. Electric specialist is very rare in this round because there's only 3 electric types: Plusle, Minun, and Magneton. Okay, I guess I'm swapping Mantine. I'll get Sunflora. It has Leech Seed. Telepower. Why couldn't it be Water Absorb? Just give me Broken Magneton. I'll take Plusle, I guess. It is Broken Magneton. Snatching this up. Normal type. Okay, let me say Sableye is gonna be good. Magneton. Okay. Oh, I could have switched. But this is faster. Para, no. Oh, Cherry Berry. I'll go Sableye. Get him, Sableye. Go. Tangler, Tangler, Tangler. What I tell you about coming out here? Toxic, stop cheating. La la la, la la la. Miss. All right. Do you want any of those mons? I feel like I don't. I'll take a chance with Tangela. I mean, not Tangela. Lickitung. Weeping Bell. Wrap it up. Looking real fine with a Mantine. Okay. We take. Water type. Okay. I'll get Mantine again. La 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 la. Ba ba. Gorbis, bip bap boop bop bip bap borbit. Rumpig. Crit. Gone. Pataya Berry. Alright, I'll take Grumpig. About a 7. Whelmer. Hustle again. I'll go Grumpig to beat this. Okay, we're out of round 2. Nice. Add that to the tally. Okay, I think we swapped every time too, right? 14, 14, sure. Okay, round 3. Let's see. Will you make this interesting by giving me a poor draft? Here we go, man. Arbok solid, Intimidate's good. Relicanth's usable, very usable. Charmeleon, not too big on Charmeleon. Kadabra, frail, but can get the job done. Hitmontop, not really good enough. Murkrow is unreliable. Okay. Well, I guess it's pretty obvious what we're bringing in. Bring in Arbok, Relicanth, Kadabra. Who's the best lead? I guess turn 0 Intimidates. Can't go too wrong. So yeah. Let's go. Sunflower. Magneton, Earthquake this time. That may have been a Quick Claw. Because there's an Arbok 2 Quick Claw. I doubt that I'm faster than a Magneton. Arbok going crazy. No type unrestrained. We could greed swap here. Go Rockhead. Do I greed swap? Magneton's not too bad. But my team's pretty solid. I don't think I need to swap. Probably at all. Oh, I'm Lumberry. I guess, okay, that means I'm just faster than that's great. I'll probably keep the entire way. This thing can't even touch Relicanth. Might as well preserve Arbok HP. Burn, okay. Alright, Charmeleon. They do switch. Solrock comes out. How do we feel about Solrock? I mean, Solrock kind of is a threat. I don't really hit it too well. Probably gonna need like 5 Rock Slides to kill. No biggie. Still got the Charmeleon that's practically useless. Ivysaur. Guess we'll go into you. Sleep Powder. I have the God item. Lumberry. Bright Powder. Crit. Charmeleon is back. We'll take it out with Earthquake. No. Like I said, my team's pretty good. I don't think I'm swapping. Matang. How do you feel about Matang? I think I'm gonna go Relicanth. Body Slam. Oh, we're faster? It's quite nice. Oh, he's scary faced. Nah, she shouldn't do much at all. Relicanth's quite sturdy. Sand Slash. Okay, this mine is actually a threat. I'm just gonna get damage. Try to put in Kadabra Psychic range. But Sand Up is scary because it's Sand Veil. It's also Quick Claw. Miss. Crush Claw, defense drop. Oh man, I can lose. Quick Claw. Yeah. Oh, no kill. Quick Claw again. Seadra. Do we beat this? Glare accuracy is pretty bad at Jackery. 75. I feel like it's not worth. Okay, poison. Okay. This shouldn't kill though. Yeah. Look at that damage. Nice, thank you. Sand Slash. Okay, Sand Slash was a pretty big threat with what I had. Do I swap for Sand Slash? I'm a big Sand Slash fan. I think I'll get it. Another ground type. Fun, fun, fun. Crit. Dawn. Chime, chime. Bit of a stalemate. But this thing's gonna have to win 1v1. It has Heal Bell. Just Psychic Spell. What item am I? Hypnosis. I'm Twisted Spoon. We're both spoons. Come on. Wait, come on. Heal Bell. Good, good, good. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hit him on top. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Flying. Where's my relic camp? Do we care about, like, ground immune could be nice? I think I'm gonna keep. For T-Wave. T-Wave's pretty nice. Masquerain. Trade intimidates. Can't really switch into this. We'll just Sludge Bomb. Sunspore. Lumberry. Nice. Kill. Another Flyer. Pidgeot the board. This time I'll go Sand Slash. Sand Slash gonna live 2 Frost. Slap, hit. Okay. Nice. Swallow. Dang, triple bird? Alright. Double team. Dang. Yeah, Swallow 2 about to beat me? Okay, big hit. I got mud slapped too many times. 1 HP. Hit. Hit. Good job. Normal type. How do we feel about that? Birds, triple birds. I think I still want to keep. Intimidating and normals is gonna be good. CK. Oh, CK. Mega Horn, Horn Drill, Rest Talk. Yeah. Rest, okay. No sleep talk, good. No sleep talk, good. Good. Togetic. Okay, Togetic's not really a scary Pokemon. Yawn. I'm Lumberry. I can stay in. I think I will. Sludge-Bomb's been getting a poison pretty often. Okay, use Roar. Just Psychic. Gone. Probably use Roar again. I think Persian was faster. Maybe. Alright, so we got Nolan. Nolan number 1. I've yet to lose to Nolan on stream. I'll keep. Pinsir. Can't. Okay. Can't intimidate it. Pinsir. How do we feel about Pinsir? Pinsir seems like I'm gonna have to glare. Because Pinsir number 2 is a Guillotine, Swords Dance, Flail, Endure, so it's very likely to Swords Dance here. Sludge-Bomb doesn't do that much. I think I have to glare. Okay, we do hit the glare, so we're not going to lose the Salic Flail, but we're going to have to get some hits off. Yeah. Big para. Guillotine miss is huge. Flail, that's going to kill me. Oh, he lived. Wow, Arbok really is hard body. That was a +2 flail. It wasn't full power, but like. Nice. Excellent work, Arbok. Okay. Swalot. Okay. I guess I gotta check. Can't be too cocky here. Am I faster than this? These two classic. Oh, Arbok's faster than I thought. Arbok's base 80. Okay. So yeah, that's faster. Get an Earthquake off. Yeah. Earthquake and the Psychic, of course. Then I guess I like my chances. Crit. Crit doesn't really matter. Could go, doesn't matter. No, I do like Kadabra first, because Kadabra in a bad matchup can Thunder Wave for Sand Slash. You just Psychic. Bayonet last. I don't think Bayonet's a problem. Bayonet's gonna kill a thing. But Psychic does a lot. I guess let's check the Sand Slash matchup. Is this bad? It's max defense. But Shadow Ball and thing, it really doesn't do that much. I think Psychic and Earthquake's gonna be enough. Sand Slash is also, no, Sand Slash is slower. Thunder Wave doesn't help me though. What would be bad is the fact that his Bayonet is lacks instance. So Miss would be really bad actually. There could be an argument to Reflect, but if I get crit, that's still pretty bad. And I don't think Reflect even helps Sand Slash that much. Sand Slash really only fears Will-O-Wisp. We do hit the move, so our chances of winning is incredibly high now. Go Sand Slash. Ball. There we go. Nice. Okay. So he still undefeated versus Nolan on stream. 21 wins. Didn't swap that much, but that's fine. We'll have an elevation for round 4. I've yet to lose in round 4 as well, so hopefully we keep that up. Ground, high risk, high return. So Nidoking 1 activates that by itself. But it could be like something like counter Golem. Alright, so Mischievous 2, which is awful. Awful elevation. Is our elevation. Scizor 1, not very good. Dugtrio 1, not very good. Vaporeon 1, incredible. Muck 1, solid partner with Vaporeon. And Starmie 1. Okay. We can roll with these last 3. For sure. I'm just going to lead Vaporeon. It's pretty good. We'll go Muck Starmie in the back. Fortnite. I've never heard of that game in my entire life. I swallow sludge to transform myself. That's right. I do have the Muck on me. Skarm is here. You're not a ground type. What are you doing here, buddy? Where's Cash? The Quick Claw Body Slam Para. Water. Water Unrestrained. What do you want to do, man? We could Greed Swap. Part of me wants to just keep though. Because at this point, I mostly care about winning. So I'll keep actually. Battle Sense is sadly lacking. Ludicolo. Okay. Going to Muck. Fire Punch. Rain up. That's probably better. King. Oh, Rain Team alert. Okay. Am I Natural Cure? I'm not. Okay. Part of me wants to just stay in. Let me see. Can't be attracted. I have the female Vaporeon. I'll stay in. Pump, that's gonna kill. Oh no, I live. Big Muck. Good job, Muck. That was worth. Pump, double pump hit. Okay. I mean, that could be bad. That is second Muck. What if their last is a Blissey? Umbreon. Okay. Umbreon's okay. Come on, hit the move. Hit. Hit. Alright, Psychic weakening before the start. Psychic weakening before the start. Who's that gonna be? Who's that? Blanking out. Kingdra. Couldn't even tell you. Metagross. Okay. But Metagross doesn't have a weakening before the start move. It's not Metagross. Who is it? Mime? Hypno? It's not Hypno. Which Psychic has a weakening before the start move? Victory Bell. I still can't tell you who it is. Alakazam? It's not Alakazam. Oh, Jinx maybe? Jinx's fake out Ice Beam. No, it's not Jinx. Oh, Espeon, the goat. Okay. The Charm. Ooh, Charm. Oh, they do Psychic, but we're gonna live this. Big hit on this thing. Almost kills. Ooh, Charm. I think it had to be literally. I think it was just Espeon though. Okay, Espeon. Espeon's pretty good. Impossible to predict. Guaranteed Clefable 1. I could continue to Greed Swap, but Vaporeon hits so hard. I just want to keep Vaporeon. I think I just want to keep now. Oh, the swaps ain't that important. Clef is here. Follow the cute Clefable. Gone. Oh no, it's a happening. Steelix, perfect. Weaken the foe to start again. I feel like I still don't swap. I mean, I could get Steelix. I'm a little bit worried about grasses. That's the main reason why I'm keeping Muck. I think I'm gonna still keep. I used Roar. Nice. Manectric, Electric Pokemon. Do I care? I feel like I don't. Para. Victory Bell. Right. There we go. Victory Bell, 1 kill. Add that to the bingo card. Electric again. Electric, do I care? I wish I had Steelix now. I'm keeping. Vaporeon can beat electric types. Ampharos. Well, I guess it's not beating this. But I can't switch. This thing hits too hard. Rain Dance, well, thanks for helping me out. Ampharos 1. Ampharos 1 is a real one. Right. Scream! Thunderbolts, we should live this. Nope, crit. But Rain is good for Kingdra. I guess we can take advantage of that. Quick attack. Oh, Rain. Gone. Miss. Okay. Arcanine. Lumberry, just hit. Nice. You see any snow down in Florida? I'm not even from Florida. But I have not seen any snow. It's been cold though. Yeah, even though I'm a Dolphins fan, I'm not from Florida. I'm keeping. Gold Duck. It's just gonna dig. Medicham. Psychic, we should live this. We should do a lot on Vaporeon. Oh, okay, alright. A formidable last Pokemon. Alright. Surf it up, man. Big damage. Just hit, please, please, please hit. A track would be so annoying though. Ooh, big second hit. Huge second hit. Okay, I'm staying in. Oh, huge third hit too. Oh, Vaporeon, yes. All right, like we never left, man. We're back in round 5. All right, still undefeated in round 4, but this time I didn't even go for any greed swaps, and because of that, we don't only have 1 elevation for round 5, but we're back in round 5, so let's try this again. No type, unrestrained. Yeah. Blaziken 3. Here we go. Ha. They gave me Typhlosion 3 as an elevation last time. This time we got the upgraded version, the fire Pokemon with the highest ceiling in the game, the ultimate ride or die. Blaziken 3 is gonna be should be a solid addition. It's gonna be fun, mon, to see if this mon can farm the set 2s. All right, okay, the rest are set 2s. Let's see. Oh, we got okay, we got NASCAR Lapras, the fastest Lapras in the West. And one of my least favorite Pokemon to see in this round. This mon always tends to rob the heck out of me. And Quick Claw, Freeze, Body Slam, Para. It does way too much crap. Ninetales too. Alright, that's a Pokemon, I guess. Xatu. The 222 Xatu. Oh, we got Milotic. Okay. Water Pokemon with the water move. And Dugtrio last. Ha. Okay. This ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Not bad at all, man. Opposing waters would be a little annoying, but not that annoying. It's not like any of these water types in this round have like Fissure, so it's not that bad. I'm gonna go Lapras, Blaziken, Milotic. Xatu is early bird, which is worse. There is a concern about Stolimons. Stolimon matchup isn't the greatest with what I have. And there's a lot of fat double teamers. So we may end up swapping somebody to get a Pokemon that can hit one of those. I don't think going for like Dugtrio, I don't think that's where we could probably have some outplay potential. Mainly Roar on Lapras. Why not lead Blaziken? Like I could lead Blaziken, but back Blaziken is pretty solid too. We save the Blaziken until we truly need it. Also, double water in the back may not be the most ideal. Because, I mean, this Blaziken isn't perfect. Quick Claw and whatnot can ruin his day and stuff. I have no problem having Blaziken 3 as like the last line of defense if needed. So yeah, I'm gonna go this. A little bit. Oh my gosh, the Pokemon that took me down. Okay, hello Electabuzz 2. The salty run back against Electabuzz 2. This thing. Can Lapras live at Thunder? It does live at Thunder. If it sets up Rain, I have a chance to kill. So I might as well surf for that upside of getting killing it under Rain. It can't attract me. Probably a decent chance they want to Focus Punch. Super effective. I think there's also like some Focus Punch logic of like wanting to use it when it's turn 1, I think. They do Rain Dance. Let's see, do we kill? We crit it in return. There we go. I guess I got my revenge against Electabuzz 2. Now we can move on. So we run into better Meganium too. Do we Oko this? Yeah, pretty likely. 75% chance to OHKO this. We shall go for it. Vaporeon. Okay. Vaporeon, we're not losing to this guaranteed. Blaziken beats this 100%. So we can kind of do... Well, actually, we actually don't want to... Oh, it's interesting. I think the play, interestingly, is not to attack it at all. I actually don't want to pair it because I want the safe Endure on Surf. So if I paralyze it, that gives them a chance of them not attacking me on Endure. Blaziken kills this always. No hacks item to worry about. It's not Vaporeon 1 with quick attack. Reversal should kill full power. I don't need to calc this, but since I'm using calcs, might as well. Reversal kills Vaporeon too surely. Yes, always. It's always going to serve Blaziken because it sees the kill and it's just the strongest move. So interestingly, I kind of want to just spam Roar Surf. It really doesn't matter until you kill me. Okay. Yeah, every turn it's guessing if I'm water absorbed or not. So the turns that they don't surf, well, rain ended, so... Well, surf's probably still the strongest move. So it's like 50% chance, 50% every turn they'll go for surf. 50% chance every turn they go for surf, guessing that I'm shell armor. But if they guess that I'm water absorbed, they go for a different move. So we endure on the surf. This should put me at 1 HP. And reversal takes this thing out. Common Blaziken 3 did. Second match is next. I don't think we swap, but I mean, there's still a massive fear towards the Stally Pokemon. Machamp. Huh. Okay, Machamp's a peculiar one to see. Machamp. Surely they see a cross chop kill. But I think I'm okay with Lapras just getting damage. Cross chop doesn't kill always. Only 3/8 of the time. But they have the crit upside of the high crit rate move. If I serve 37 to 44, what does that do for me? Do they see a kill? Well, actually no, I'm doing the calcs wrong. Oh no, it kills 5/8 at a time. Surf does 36 to 43 with Blaziken. They probably don't see the Earthquake kill, which is a little worrisome. Yeah, Earthquake doesn't kill always. Now Milotic. We have to go Milotic on this afterwards. And just spam Surf. Surf does a lot. So it kind of forces it to rest. And then we just 3 KO. But I'm willing to sack Lapras, that's fine. Might as well Ice Beam for the upside of freezing. Cross Chop miss. Okay, if we live... Oh no, they got the roll. They were favored to get the roll. Who do we want in? I think I want Blaziken in. Earthquake should kill. Yeah, Earthquake definitely kills. Cradilly. Okay, so Cradilly's gonna Earthquake me. I think versus this, I think I want to switch out versus this. Because Earthquake doesn't put me into Endure range. Into full power reversal range. It's always going to Earthquake. Meanwhile, I can go Milotic. Milotic will have to tank 2 Earthquakes. I don't think that's too bad. And we just Ice Beam, Ice Beam. With a Citrus Berry, there's a slight chance it can live after the Citrus Berry, which is funny. But I think I like that still. Milotic would be at half, but that's okay. Rather than risking... The main thing I'd be risking is Cradilly crit Earthquake. If I stayed in. Oh, it crits Milotic. Whatever. Freeze. Defrost. Double crit. You're kidding. Okay. I guess let's use the ruler. 30-something%. Alright. Does Earthquake kill from Blaziken? Yeah, it should kill. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. Who knows if I'm gonna get the reversal, the safe reversal on the last. Earthquake kills this though. Although wait, no. The play is the The play is to endure Earthquake. Yeah. The play is to endure Earthquake. That means the last Pokemon will be pretty likely to see a kill on Blaziken after taking the Earthquake. Yeah. We endure Earthquake. So we can likely endure reversal on the last Pokemon. But I mean, I forgot about the Citrus Berry. But I think that doesn't matter. It probably, like, even if I'm not at full power reversal, I definitely kill with reversal. So I mean, this is still fine. We endure. Crit would be ideal. They don't get the crit, but that's okay. But I mean, the last resist reversal. This definitely kills. Doug Trio. Okay. We win. Thanks to Salad Berry, we win. Doug Trio. We have to just... I mean, reversal is the play anyways. We definitely kill. We're going for Endure is actually a choke because they can try attack. They can try attack Para or freeze me, which would mean I would lose. Reversal definitely kills. Heck, Earthquake killed. But of course, we want to go for the fun move. Good job, Blaziken. Bum. Third match, here we go. High risk character. Machamp. Oh, I like Machamp. Do we want Machamp though? Well, yeah, Machamp doesn't make much sense with Blaziken, unfortunately. So we'll keep. Muck. All right. Similar Pokemon to Machamp 2. Muck 2. How does Lapras fare against this Pokemon? Looking for high risk, high return. Ice Beam, 2-hit KO. It's gonna go for Dynamic. Well, it's most likely a Curse. With one Curse, decent chance they see a Dynamic Punch kill. But I mean, we can just dodge. That move's very inaccurate. Ice Beam, freeze this thing. Oh, okay, they went for the casual dynamic punch there. That's fun. We dodge. Freeze this thing. Okay, they do go for rest. If we can dodge one more dynamic punch. Freeze this thing. Curse, okay. So decent chance they see a kill. Still gonna go for the Ice Beam freeze chance. Dynamic punch hits. It's a roll to kill. They get the roll. Again, Blaziken. Kill with Earthquake. Beep bap boop bop beep bap Fortress. Alright, so we got Fortress. We have Overheat, of course. But let's see. Do they see a kill on Blaziken? Fortress isn't the strongest. Blaziken 83 to 98, so it actually does not see the kill. So it's very likely to just protect. Either way, we're definitely just gonna overheat her. Yeah, protect, who cares? Just hit the move, man. We do hit the overheat. Much appreciated. It's Magmar. Oh no. Watch out for Magmar. Is Magmar faster than me? Because Magmar 2 is max speed. It is faster than me. Fire Blast does a lot. Fire Blast does more than Thunder Punch. So they're Fire Blasting, Confuse Ring, or Smoke Screening. Either way, I mean, Earthquake Okos. They do Smoke Screen, so all we gotta do is hit a move. We do miss though. Fire Blast. We do hit though. Nice. Okay, that's another win. Blaziken 3. Actually putting the team on its back. These battles have been a little too close than I prefer, but it's gonna have to do. The slow and steady matchup is here though, which is the matchup I feared the most. Muck 2 is a mon I can kind of get behind. Maybe I go Muck 2, man. I may go Muck over Lapras. Because the slow and steady matchup is incredibly worrisome. A lot of double teamers and whatnot. Muck can give me an out to stuff like Toxic, PP Stall. There's also an argument that maybe I'll swap my Lodic out. Because I may need something like, I may need Lapras Roar. Because I'm thinking about like Dusclops 2. And I think even with Muck swap, Dusclops 2 is pretty bad. Where I would need... Yeah, we got a bingo card. We've already checked 2 bingo cards. And we barely have streamed. It's only been like 2 hours, I guess. We've gotten triple crit. And we've gotten the AI switching. I'm kind of thinking I'm swapping my Lodic out. Because Dusclops 2 is pretty bad if even with like Muck Blaziken, my Lodic, that can still win pretty easily. I think I would need Lapras to actually roar it. After it runs out of double teams. Fortress, Magmar, those don't help. It's slow and steady. I'm scared, man. This one's a tough one. Man, swapping my Lodic sounds wrong. But I mean, Muck 2 is not a bad Pokemon. It does seem wrong, though. But I mean, Dusclops 2 odds is pretty decent, man. Can I mark it? I'm gonna have to... I don't know if I have a good way of marking it. Let me see. Yeah, we have AI switch and triple crit. Those are the only two we've gotten thus far. Let me see. I can update the image. Let me see, because I don't have a very easy way of marking it, but I can update the image. It's almost done. I'm about to... Let me see. Almost there. Come on. I thought I already see it. Oh, it worked. It worked. Perfect. Okay, so yeah. I think I am gonna... I think I would be kicking myself if I run into Dustclops 2 here. So I'm gonna pick Muck over Milotic, actually. Because I think we may need Lapras Roar, potentially. I mean, Muck is a good Pokemon. Blaziken 2 can bail us out. Heracross the boss. Okay. How do you feel about Heracross? Okay, Heracross is scary. How do we feel about the Pokemon? What may legitimately be my least favorite Pokemon to see in open level. Heracross 2. It can't attract me. It's very likely to bulk up. Mega Horn does chip. It's gonna bulk up or Mega Horn. How about Blaziken? Hard Blaziken is definitely an option. If they bulk up, they see a kill, but everything rides on hitting and overheat. If I do that, but that's the best odds though. I really do like hard. I mean, the only other play that I think would be okay-ish is roaring. But I'd rather take this thing out now. I like Blaziken. Blaziken, if it bulks up, that means they'll see an Earthquake kill. But everything, like I said, everything rides on hitting the freaking overheat. And if they Mega Horn, they're pretty likely to see the Earthquake kill. Mega Horn is actually worse. Because Mega Horn and the Earthquake doesn't kill always. It can't attract any of my Pokemon.
Mega Horn can also miss, which, I mean, that's not too bad either. Yeah. I'll go for it. Just hit the move, man. Please, Blaziken. Bulk up. Okay, so they see the kill. Yes! Okay, I'm actually really happy hitting that overheat. I don't know what I would do if I missed. I've already missed 2 huge ones. Victory Bell. Oh? Do we Oko Victory Bell? Victory Bell number 2 is the most serious Pokemon in the Battle Factory. It has a serious nature. Reversal does 93 to 110. What do we want to do versus this, actually? I think we keep this. Yeah, I think we keep this. I think we don't risk the roll. We have a freaking Muck. Hello? Yeah, we go into Muck and we set up. He can't even attract me. Victory Bell fulfills the slow and steady quote. Yeah, we go Muck. And that does a lot, honestly, but not enough. We curse up a storm. We gotta rest, actually, because, well, no. Well, no, rest is fine, though. I'm gonna rest, just in case they sleep powder. Because they're gonna sleep powder, I have to use up my thing. But doing this ensures that I'm pretty healthy. In fact, the play is actually to aggressively rest. So we don't have to worry about sleep powder full turns instead of them getting like a triple crit or something. Oh, see, there's crit number 1. Yeah, we just aggressively rest because they don't have that many sludge bombs. I haven't even been counting the sludge bombs. I think they've used like 4 of them. You just spam rest. Bump 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 bump. Dun 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 dun. Bump 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 bump. Dun 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 dun. Bump 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 bump. Muck is fast asleep. Now, the kind of annoying thing is, I don't think I can fit Heracross 2 on the team. Because double fighting, I don't know, double fighting seems bad. But yeah, we can set up on Victory Bell fully. And we'll be at +6 attack and defense. Because it's going to be out of attacks very soon. This music, this is factory inspection from Kirby 64. Okay, looks like it's out of attacks. Nice. We can just curse up a storm. It's always going to sleep powder here, but we don't care. We will get to +6. We're almost there. I think we're at like, are we at +4 or +5? +4. Another sleep powder. Alright. But Victory Bell number 2 is serious business. I think it's the only Pokemon that has the serious nature in open level factory. Almost there. One more curse. We could take it out with the Sludge Bomb. Alright, let's just dodge the Sleep Powder. If you don't mind. Nice. Alright, take Muck out. Take Victory Bell out. We are at +6 attack and defense. Vileplume. Wow, they had the double grass poison. No fear. It's gonna double team, but we just gotta hit a move. Alright, we take out Vileplume too. Fifth match. Water type. Hair across the boss. I don't think we can fit it. Victory Bell, Vileplume. I think I'll keep. Muck can hit a water type decently. Like, I'm mostly worried about like a back psychic. That's what I'm most afraid of. I'll keep. Golem. Okay. That's an ideal Pokemon. You're not a water Pokemon. What are you doing here, Golem? Gatorade. How do you feel about Gatorade? This mon's annoying. Surf and Ice Beam, I think, surely does more still than Body Slam. But there could be merits in getting the Para. But getting Ice Beam, getting the Freeze sounds better. Scary. Up. Brick Break. Oh yeah, I forgot it has the super effective Brick Break. Maybe Para was better. It sees a kill with Brick Break. Always. But and none with the other moves. So I can go Muck here. On Brick Break. You're always Brick Breaking here. Hopefully Sludge Bomb kills. Surf. Nice. Good job, Muck. Ludicolo. Okay. Surf. Barely lived. Good job, Muck. Do you want any of those Pokemon? 6 match. Skilled to the normal type. Muck's nice insurance versus, like, Blissey. Blaziken's not a guaranteed answer versus Blissey. I think I'm gonna still keep Muck. But I am very worried about back Psychic, so. Glalie, okay, so it's not a Psychic. Glalie 2. How do you feel about Glalie 2? Icy Wind, Body Slam. Endure Explosion. What do we want to do versus this? I think there's probably a way to manipulate this. So it's gonna Icy Wind. No, actually no. It's gonna Body Slam. It's gonna Body Slam or Explode. Can we surf? It's two normals in the back. Also is normal unrestrained, so it's actually not a high risk, high return normal. That'll eliminate some pretty threatening Pokemon like Ursaring 2, Dodrio 2, which is very good for me. I actually don't want to get the high roll surf. If I get a low roll surf, that's really good for me. Oh, Icy Wind miss. Beautiful. I Quick Clawed there actually. Glalie 2 is faster than Lapras 2. But because I Quick Clawed, Glalie, they see the Quick Claw. When you Quick Claw or when they Quick Claw, they know that they're faster, and if they got like a speed lowering move, they will account for that. So they Icy Winded because I Quick Clawed turn 1. They weren't gonna Icy Wind if I didn't Quick Claw. So Icy Wind miss. That's pretty funny. Oh, he said he's not streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna continue streaming until either I lose, which could be any time, who knows, or until I beat round 8. So if I, which I mean, we still got a good ways. That's still 3 rounds away. So this could be a while. So yeah, I'm continuing to stream. Kangaskhan 2. How do we feel about this? Hey Trexendo. Ice Beam. Let me see. It can attract me, huh? Attract's annoying. We have an all-male team. It's Lumberry. There's definitely an argument of going even going to Blaziken at a point, because Blaziken will not drop to a crit. Well, actually, I may be wrong. Oh no, crit Crush Claw can kill. Never mind. Yeah. What do we want to do? Damage is damage. Crush Claw, okay. Defense drop, that's okay. They're gonna probably rest here. Yeah, we'll Ice Beam spam. Oh, crit, nice. Well, yeah, speed up the process. It's actually not, it's not Snorlax in the back, actually. Because Snorlax would have come out before Kangaskhan, since it has the super effective Rock Slide. So, that's really nice. Good job, Lapras. Clefable last, cool. Now, Kangaskhan. We could consider Kangaskhan over Muk. Could consider Kangaskhan. Let's see. Flying, slow and steady. Okay, very likely Xatu. I mean, flying Pokemon, you also got, I mean, Dodrio. Dodrio doesn't have a slow and steady move, but Fearow has Attract. Salamence has Swaggle. It's most likely Xatu, though. Flying is bad for Blaziken. So Lapras really needs to lock in. Kanga, we can really consider Kanga. Glalie is funny. Kanga 2 is a solid mon. It's slow and steady though. So of course we need to really have proper answers in that matchup. Who's better? We definitely need Lapras. Blaziken. There's a cute argument of swapping Blaziken out, but we're not going to do that. Muck. Muck's not bad. Muck upside's better though, because it can curse up. Let's just ice beam these flying types now. Skarmory. Alright. Big Skarm. 6 IV Skarm. Versus Lapras. NASCAR Lapras. Unlikely to 2-hit KO. You can do whatever. There's bright powder nonsense to worry about. Lapras could get toxic, which is annoying. They can get a spike up. Again, I've been fishing for the freeze. I think I got freeze once. Oh, they got the free spike. No. Dropek. Chip is chip. Miss? No. Okay. Okay, no bingo card though. No bingo card. They did not get the double bright power. Whiscash. Okay, so Whiscash, okay, Whiscash is interesting. Does Whiscash see the kill? With Earthquake. 72. Oh wow, okay. Earthquake always kills. So I think, but it's tied with Future Sight. We're still looking for one slow and steady move. Dang, this is an awkward mon to see actually. Cause I still kind of want to keep this freaking I still want to keep this. I'm actually worried about Crobat 2 last. I'm very worried about Crobat 2 last. Although, wait, no. Whiscash has the super effective Spark. Oh, I don't think it could be Crobat, because they would go Crobat over Whiscash, right? Because Crobat is weak to Ice, so they would have sent that out. So I think it's guaranteed not Crobat last. So I think it's funny here. Whiscash 2 loves to use Future Sight first. I think Future Sight is like a +4 score on the first turn that it's in. But when it sees a kill with a move, that's also a +4 score. So I think it's tied with Earthquake here. I can't really switch into this, so I'm forced to stay in, which is okay. If they Future Sight, we're in good shape. Oh, he crit. Nice. Altaria. Get him out of here. Wrap it up. What you doing? All right. We're out here. We're out of round 5. Good job, Blaziken 3. My ride or die. Okay. Swaps. We only have one elevation. Still. No biggie. Good job, Lappers 2. Lappers 2. Oh, open level. Open level. Okay, let's look at the draft for round 6, level 50. We have one elevation, perfect IVs. That will be a set 4. Skilled of the water type. High risk, high return. Blaziken cheering from the bench. Well, now Blaziken had the hard carry in those first few battles. All right. Water high risk. Here we go. Ah, nice elevation. However, can I complain that much? I mean, we are facing water high risk, high return. We may need Raichu services. It is Raichu number 4. Bright Powder, Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Protect, Mega Kick. It's a Raichu, so that's not too good of a Pokemon, but it may prove useful in the water matchup. The big problem with Raichu 4 is that it's max attack, max special attack. Next mon is Vaporeon. Vaporeon's a solid mon, of course. Water Pokemon with the water move, Surf, Ice Beam, Acid Armor, Baton Pass. However, versus water high risk, high return, it really cannot hit those opposing waters too well. A lot of them can just sit. We'll just sit around and fish with Oko moves. Your Walrein 3s, your Dugong 3s. So Vaporeon, all around good mon, is likely going to be picked, but in this specific matchup, not the greatest. Third mon is going to be Tentacruel, another water Pokemon that does have the water move. Surf, Giga Drain, Ice Beam, Mirror Coat. It can hit opposing water with the Giga Drain. That can matter. Mirror Coat can also matter. This Pokemon's okay. It tends to be a little annoying being weak to Earthquake and Psychic, but workable Pokemon. The nicest thing about Tentacruel 3 is that it does have a solid speed tier. It has a little speed on it. Fourth Pokemon is Vileplume. Vileplume, Leftovers, Attract, Stun Sport, Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain. Now the thing with Vileplume that's kind of nice is that it does match up. It does pair nicely with your water Pokemon, given that it covers the electric weakness. It can beat grass types as well. Sludge Bomb will do decent damage versus Blissey and Snorlax. Giga Drain will directly hit a water. We're probably bringing this, man. Vileplume 3 action. Fifth Pokemon is Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen 3 is modest. A couple of generations too early. Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Crunch. Special Nidoqueen is not hitting as hard as you would like. Since it can't take advantage of its stabs. And the special attack is not that impressive. It does not get sheer force yet. Last Pokemon is Slacking. Big Bandit, Slacking. Choice Bandit. Earthquake, Shadow Ball, Aerial Ace, Brick Break. Okay, this is a very good Pokemon. Especially with an IV advantage, very bulky, max defense, max def. And it's going to get a good hit on stuff. It out-trades very, very well. Okay, not too bad of a draft. I'm about to take a minor restroom break. You guys can talk about the draft. I'll enter it in chat. Which Pokemon would you guys pick, man? There's a lot of usable options, actually. Okay, we got some Tentacruel fans. Tentacruel. Tentacruel is a water that can hit a water. Hey, Raleigh. The options are like there are a lot of solid options here, given that really every Pokemon bar Nidoqueen is pickable for sure. Slacking is the best Pokemon, and Vaporeon one would think is probably the second best. Tentacruel is not too bad though. Tentacruel can hit a water. Like I'm kind of thinking it probably is like Slacking, Tentacruel, Vaporeon. I mean, Raichu does have like Raichu out of everybody on this team, Raichu does hit water types the hardest. But I feel like I don't need it. I think I could get away with it. Do we turn down Vaporeon, actually? I feel like... But if I feel like I can't really trust Slacking outside of lead. Back Slacking is very scary to me. I think Slacking has to be lead. So I'm leaning towards Slacking, Tentacruel, Vaporeon. How much does Slacking do with like Choice Band Brick Break is pretty important. Versus like Dugong and Walrein. 6981. Well, it does even more. 6982. Walrein. Maybe I'm kind of forced to bring back Slacking, actually. Cause I'm not super opposed to like Tentacruel lead, Slacking, Vaporeon. I'm not too opposed to that either. Yeah, Raichu. It has the highest upside versus waters, obviously. But I mean, it's water high risk, high return. The water grounds, we cannot ignore the water grounds, which Raichu cannot really touch. Because you got Swampert, Whiscash. Swampert, Whiscash, and Quagsire have high risk, high return moves. I do think Raichu's out of question. I think it's Tentacruel, Slacking, Vaporeon, and it's a question on lead. Part of me is kind of leading Tentacruel and taking the slight risk of back Slacking. It's probably fine, man. And Tentacruel on lead. Let's see how Tentacruel fares. Tentacruel probably OHKO's. Does it OHKO the water grounds? Like, does it OHKO Swampert with Giga Drain? It does not OHKO a Giga Drain actually, which is very relevant. Dang. But that's actually super relevant. The freaking the Giga Drain doesn't OHKO any of the water grounds. Versus Whiscash, that's okay. But Tentacruel, with Quagsire and Swampert will just kill. But I mean, I think it's. But I kind of don't like Slacking as a lead versus an OHKO water. The Slacking, I would essentially have to sack Slacking, which I kind of don't like. I'd rather Slacking revenge an OHKO water, and just let Tentacruel, I guess, take the sacrifice. I guess versus Swampert Tentacruel, I can consider going Vaporeon, which is probably not too bad actually. Does Vaporeon get 2-hit KO'd? But like, Vaporeon probably gets 2-hit KO'd by Swampert. Well, actually no, this thing's mad bulky. I don't think it's getting 2-hit KO'd. Yeah, I actually like that sequence. Yeah, very low chance to 2-hit KO. Yeah, if they lead Quagsire or Swampert, I'm gonna go hard Vaporeon and just Surf. And essentially Sag Vaporeon. I think I could trust back Slack Vaporeon, back Slack Tenta in such a manner, in such a scenario. I think I will go lead Tenta. I mean, Giga Drain is pretty weak though. Can't ignore how weak this thing is. Like, I could consider Raichu a little bit more. Because it's really not doing much versus, well, let me see. Let me see Tentacruel versus Dugong 3. Giga Drain, 32 to 38 is a lot actually. That should put it in the slacking range. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll go with that. I'll go Tentacruel slacking Vaporeon. Alright, some Tentacruel 3 action. Let's see how it does. Okay, so yeah, it was it's water high risk. Blastoise. Okay, so Blastoise is okay-ish. It does have the Earthquake, but it's not Mirror Coat. Versus Tentacruel, Earthquake, there's no way Earthquake goes. We can just spam Giga Drain versus this. It's a 2-hit KO. The recovery probably allows us to live 2 and thus 1v1. I think outside of a crit, we 1v1. It also could counter turn 1. So yeah, I'm gonna Giga Drain. I don't think there's a... No, I think that's too cute. Counter, perfect. So we only fear an Earthquake crit here. Oh, crit! Oh, we crit. We crit Blastoise. Excellent. Alright. Slow, bro. Okay. Slow, bro. Slow bro's annoying. We're still looking for one more high risk, high return move. Slowbro 3 has the Psychic. Oh, you think the music's too high? Okay, I'll drop it. Okay, so we got Slowbro. Slowbro doesn't kill me with Psychic, but the annoying thing is they can actually attract me here. An option though, let me see, is Slacking also female? Slacking's not female. Slacking, Shadow Ball, okay. I could go hard Slacking here. I can go hard Slacking, Shadow Ball, very likely to kill. It can't attract me. It's gonna Psychic or Attract. I think I like that. That also gives me a lot of room to, if I still need Slacking, to switch it out if I need to switch its moves. I'm gonna go Slacking here. Yeah, it's not a Slack Queen. It's a Slack King. Does Psychic. Crits! No Quick Claw though, but if we don't get the roll, fortunately we do. Oh, we don't get the roll, dang. They kill me. Dang. We got the crits, which is something admittedly I didn't put too much thought into. But, okay, that could be bad. Vaporeon. No Quick Claw. Aerodactyl. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Oh, I quick clawed there. Okay, good job, Vaporeon. I was wondering how I outsped. I quick clawed it. Okay, that's a win. Close one though. A lot of crits in this stream. No type unrestrained. Blastoise, Slowbro, Aerodactyl. Blastoise isn't too bad. Slowbro, I think I'll keep. Of course you run to freaking Gardevoir lead. I was thinking about Gardevoir lead, man. No fun allowed. Yeah, kind of like a roguelike. Yeah. But the most beautiful thing about the Battle Factory is that this is not a ROM hack. This was actually in the original game. But okay, but Gardevoir's annoying. Very annoying. Probably one of the worst mons to see. Because I don't think Tentacruel has a chance to live Psychic. But I think the question is, Slacking faster? I don't think it is. Yeah, Slacking's slower. Dang. Slacking's slower. This is probably, yeah, this is one of the worst leads to see for Tentacruel. Yeah, Battle Factory is awesome. Psychic only OHKOs 50% of the time. Part of me wants to go for the 50% chance for it to not kill me. Because, like, I'm just going to kill this with any move with Slacking to revenge. So getting chip on it is pretty whatever. Surf crit doesn't even have any upside. The baton pivot play. The annoying thing about Vaporeon 3 is that the Quick Claw aspect of Vaporeon 3 can backfire, because you can get the Quick Claw baton pass, and then a Pokemon has to take a hit when you were aiming for the slow baton pass. So that could be pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a reason to go for an attack. Very low chance to crit. I can't even freeze fish versus this because it's Lumberry. But the 50% chance to OHKO this with Miracle because I lived, the upside of that would be incredible. I think that's the best play, because I mean, if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna have to go Slacking. Slacking has to take a big hit in revenge. Anyways. Alright. Live. I may take this Gardevoir if I win this. 1 HP! The Focus Sash Tentacruel! Tentacruel. Excellent work, Tentacruel. Okay, Machamp would have been a terrible second to see. Wow. If Tentacruel died. Okay, so we got Machamp 3. Machamp 3 is Quick Claw. No bulk. Cross chop. Triple punch. Live on one, not on the board. that could have been one. Yeah, that definitely could have been one. But yeah, it's not on the bingo card. Not this one. Okay, I mean, Tentacruel is fine going down. Getting a hit on this would be big. Surf does a lot. So yeah, we'll sack Tentacruel to get a hit off. No Quick Claw is big. They do hit the cross chop, fair enough. That's probably enough. Vaporeon probably kills with Surf. Yeah, it does. We are faster with the IVs. So we only fear Quick Claw. Quick Claw crit, high roll can kill me. But we want to go Vaporeon first. So if Slacking needs to clean up, we know what move we need to lock ourselves into. No Quick Claw is huge. Gatorade. Okay. Gatorade shouldn't be too bad. No, we don't need to get cute with Acid Armor. I mean, we could Acid Armor once. And then just Surf Spam. Actually, no, that's not needed. Because Slacking's faster. It's Scope Lens as an item, so we just need damage to put in Slacking range. Let's do that. Oh, it's faster than me, which is a little worrisome. I don't know why I thought it was slower. I don't know why I thought Vaporeon was faster. I mean, how much damage do we need? I feel like this was always the play still. Earthquake versus for Alligator 3. 61 to 72. Earthquake. Okay, we guarantee win. Slacking cleans up. Okay, I may take Gardevoir over Tentacruel at this point. I think I like the idea of Gardevoir 3 is so good. I think I'm going to take Gardevoir 3 over Tentacruel. But Tentacruel, super clutch in that last battle. In fact, there was a good chance I lost. There was a good chance I lost if I didn't live on 1 HP there. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I don't remember. Was it synchronized Gardevoir? Was it synchronized Gardevoir? I don't remember. I feel like it was. I don't think I saw Trace Liquid Ooze, but I don't know. I don't remember. I may be just pretending to see things because I want to see synchronized guard. I'm picking it. Dodrio. Well, that's a bad lead for Gardevoir. Multiplayer? It's okay. Well, this is bad. We're just gonna be outsped in O-Code by Double Edge. Let me see. Can we go Vaporeon here? Oh, Vaporeon does get 2-hit KO'd. Dodrio is just a whole nother animal. Well, dang, this is a mon where Tentacruel, I think, ate a hit. Tentacruel 8's an O-Code. Come on, man. I'm getting super C-teamed on lead. I can't switch into this. Unless I go Slacking. Slacking could probably live too, but that doesn't seem wise. And it also drops the crit. Yeah, that doesn't get me any. Even if they don't crit me, they're likely to protect when I go slacking. Vaporeon can't switch in. I have no choice. Gardevoir has to go down here. Now here, I think I have no choice to go for Vaporeon because actually the protect aspect of slacking is bad. They can protect on the turn I attempt to attack. Now they really want to protect here. There's an argument for me to go for Acid Armor here. No, Acid Armor is a throw because no. But if I Acid Armor, I can live the next hit. Yeah, I have to crit. I don't think the HP matters in terms of protect. Although it's not turn 1. I think they really wanted to protect turn 1, right? So this is no longer turn 1. I think that is out of the question. Surf, it doesn't matter if I Surf or Ice Beam. I think we just kill this. Yeah. Oh, he Quick Clawed! Yes! And he didn't protect. Thank you, Vaporeon. Okay. I mean... Who's next? Claydol. Okay, Claydol's good. Vaporeon has been super clutch with the Quick Claws. Eight people have a draft and compete to see who comes out on top. Yeah, that could be interesting. Let's see, Claydol. Claydol likely wants to, I don't think we Oko this. But I might as well Surf. We are slower than this, actually. So if it does set up the Sun, Surf will do less. So I think I'm forced to Ice Beam. Actually, being slower is annoying. I'm slower by 1 point. Raw Solar Beam. Crit Solar Beam doesn't kill. I'm not sure what Pokemon can beat Banded Slacking at full HP. I feel like that's a hard sell. I don't care if I get crit. Oh, I Quick Clawed anyways. Get smashed. Armaldo. I guess Armaldo was actually a Pokemon that beat Slacking 1v1. But I mean, it would need the Quick Claw past Vaporeon. But if it took that damage... Well, I mean... No, Armaldo was going to be a problem even if I switched. Because it would have gotten a free SD. So, I was always at risk to Quick Claw Armaldo. Psychic. Yeah. Vaporeon in the clutch. Okay, Psychic's Specialist. Okay, I picked Gardevoir to be fast. To be fast and strong. I ran into a Pokemon that is faster and in the same level of power. I may pick Dodrio though. Greed swapping like crazy. All I really need is some speed, huh? I mean, Gardevoir kind of stalemates versus these Psychics coming up. There's Metagross. Metagross isn't too bad with what I have. Versus all the other Psychics, it's not Claydol, it's not Gardevoir. I kind of just blow up with Double Edge. I'm about to get one of my go-tos. Dodrio. Trendy. Metachamp. Exactly who we want to be seeing. Get him out of here. Rabbit. What you know? Slowking. Alright. Slowking's annoying. Just don't get quick clawed. Dodrio is the strongest legendary bird. That is absolutely correct. Dodrio, I mean, there's nothing to calc here. Because, like, Banded Slowking is going to kill. And the last is a... well, we don't know what the last is. Last could be anything. I don't see a reason to preserve this. We can protect just to... Oh, no, we're not protect. Oh, wait. I don't know. I was talking about protect. Dodrio 2 is the one I protect. Okay, it really doesn't matter what I go for. I guess it does matter, calcing to see if I can, I'm definitely not living. But can I kill Slowking with a crit drill peck? I mean, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, we double edge for the chance to crit. We do hit. Now we may consider going Vaporeon. Sweaty Ruler, a little bit under 25%. I don't think Surf kills from Vaporeon. Yeah, Vaporeon Surf doesn't kill. So I guess we're forced to go Slacking. Which is okay. I'll lock into my strongest move. No Quick Claw is big. Salamence! Okay, Salamence is... We don't even need the switch. Because Vaporeon beats you. Nice crit. Get him out the way, man. Get it all out of your system. I think I can live a crit. I think I can live a crit double edge. There's no way. This Vaporeon's bulky. There's no way I'm dropping to a crit. Yeah, I don't drop to a crit, so I kill it. So I guarantee win. Oh, but we Quick Claw anyways, because Vaporeon 3 is the greatest Pokemon of all time. We double edge. No. Salamence 3 can do a little something. Slacking 3 is just that bulky. It's max defense. With an IV advantage. No type unrestrained. We've been greed swapping the lead, which has been funny, but I think I'm going to keep. So, no type unrestrained. Let's go. This battle is for my mother. Armaldo is here. I'm getting some flashbacks of Dodrio versus Armaldo. Fortunately, I don't know. Maybe we can dodge Rock Slide. I'm gonna sack this. They've been getting me with these leads. No Quick Claw. Or I out Quick Clawed it. Exploud. Exploud. How do we feel about Exploud? It has Thunder Punch. And it's fast. This is Factory Inspection from Kirby 64. The Crystal Shards. I think we stay in because, I mean, Thunder Punch doesn't do that much. And Slacking being possibly paralyzed from Thunder Punch would be devastating. So we'll Surf twice. Surf 2 at KOs. We also got Quick Claw upside, of course. No para. We take that trade. Milotic last. Okay, Milotic's not that bad, actually. Milotic's not bad at all, actually. Because it can only Blizzard or Attract. But what I can do, I can let Slacking take a Blizzard, and then it'll always Surf on Slacking, right? Because Milotic, and then we can go Milotic, we can go Vaporeon on the Surf, get some Water Absorb. And then we essentially PP stall this Milotic. Thanks to Vaporeon having Water Absorb. We are in good shape. But here we go, a fun big brain scenario. That came up. So yeah, we got Slacking actually. Attract, that's fine. You always Surf. Oh yeah, I gotta count these moves. So, Surf, Blizzard, Recover, and Attract. Okay. Yummy. Vaporeon can kind of stay in. I could troll a Baton Pass if I really felt like it. The only way I can lose, I guess, is Slacking getting frozen, and for some reason never thawing ever. Actually, I should save my Surf PP, actually. I spam Acid Armor. So it's going to use Blizzard. He's going to use this 4 Blizzards here, which is totally fine. And Blizzard does not do enough. Oh, no. It still has 5 Blizzards. This is the second Blizzard. Blizzard number 3. There's the easy breezy freezy. But freeze is irrelevant. We can't lose here. Blizzard number 4. And that's Blizzard number 5. So now it's going to spam Recover, actually. It's going to Recover here. So we can go Slacking. Recover number 1. No! You guys keep saying this, and Pike Queen Lucy will make a return to the palace. We may see more Pike Queen action this week, possibly. Second Surf. And we can just do this repeatedly. Attract number 3. Surf number 3. Attract number 4. Surf number 4. Attract number 5. Oh yeah, it's always going to attract. It's going to always attract. So it's going to use all of its attracts first. So that's 5 Surfs. Attract number 6. Surf 6. Attract 7. Surf 7. Attract 8. Surf 8. Attract 9. Surf 9. Attract 10. Surf 10. Attract 11. Surf 11. Surf number 12. Surf 12. Attract 13. Surf 13. Attract 14. We're almost there. Surf 14. Attract 15. And this is the last surf. So it's out of surfs and attracts and blizzards, so it's going to use the remainder of his 20 pp recover. Yeah. Speed up, yeah, is mostly useful for PP stall, yeah. Most people use it because they don't like the early rounds and they're impatient. But here's an actual useful for the speed up. So I think we just continue. 1. That's the second recover. Recover number 3. Now the funny play here is that we can acid armor to +6. So we take less struggle damage. That can matter. Recover 4. And I think I'm going to lock myself in the Shadow Ball first. So I can fish for Spit F drops. Six. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Okay, it's getting to the point where I can acid armor, baton pass. 17. 18. 19. And now we baton pass. Oh no, ooh, I counted wrong. Bandage Shadow Ball. 2 hit KOs anyways. Slacking's just a bit too strong. Well, 2 hit KO'd without leftovers. Okay. Finally win that bun. Cool, cool, cool. Any of those Pokemon swappable? Milo. Milo 3 is a good Pokemon. Oh, we're actually on Battle 40. We're actually on Battle 41. We have 41s right now. Skill to the ground type. High risk, high return. Where's my Gardevoir? Ground. How do we feel about ground? Do we swap Dodrio out? And go double water again? There's an argument to do so. My favorite Pokemon to use in Factory? Probably to use is Miltank 4. Because there's some big brain stuff you can do in Miltank 4. You can go for fast double teams. You can curse up, of course. You can curse up, but then realize the second Pokemon, maybe you took too much damage with a double edge kill. Took too much recoil. And then the next Pokemon that comes out is faster than you and possibly revenges. But you would be in better shape if you switch Miltank out, reset your speed, and come back and get a fast heal, fast double team. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Miltank 4. I like Pokemon that can do a bunch of stuff instead of just being really good at one thing, which tends to be what the best of the best Pokemon do. Milo 4, yeah, Milo 4 is a cheat code, broken Pokemon. I may take Milotic over Dodrio. I mean, it's a ground matchup. We just surf those. I mean, Dodrio is likely just gonna drop to a lot of these grounds. Outsped, gets O-code, or I mean, just loses the 1v1 straight up. I'll swap Dodrio out. I think we'll be okay for Milotic. Like, we don't really need the backup, but are we opening ourselves up? Well, no. The amazing thing about Slacking 3 is that it does have Aerial Ace, so there's no fear of like Ludicolo 3. Let's do it, man. We're secretly getting our swaps up like crazy in this round, which is a slight surprise. With cash, okay. Okay, this is a scenario where I wish I had Dodrio. Because Dodrio couldn't have gotten fissured. Milotic. We are faster. We don't 2-hit KO actually, which is pretty bad. So we're probably gonna have to dodge like 2 fissures. And we can't even attract because of Whiscash's ability. Funny. Wait, what? Oh no, recover first slot? Absolutely not. Alright, yeah. Surf it up. Does nothing. 1 dodge. Okay, you hit here. That's fine, I guess. The lead Pokemon's been pretty unlucky outside of Tentacruel. It's like at 38%. I feel like Vaporeon does not kill, which is bad. Which 35 to 42. It's like an unfavorable roll. I think I gotta go Slacking, which is slightly annoying. Yeah, that's a funny scenario where Dodrio is actually pretty good, because Dodrio only fears. Dodrio literally just surf. I mean, Drill Peck double edge. Okay, I can't go Vaporeon. Vaporeon roll is bad. Slacking kills always, but I have to block Slacking into a move. Of course, I definitely want to lock myself into Earthquake. It's my strongest move. Dawn fan. This sucks. This sucks. I may have to. This was the mon I was banking on Milotic to take out. Yeah. I can't risk Fissure. I have to stay in. Vaporeon's gonna have to beat the last one. Hey man, bingo card, bingo card. We may see an Oko move sweep. That's 2. That's 2. Does everybody have their bingo cards out? Can Vaporeon 1v2? Okay, no Quick Claw, so we kill this. But can Vaporeon beat the last Pokemon? That's the question of the hour. Cradilly. Cradilly. That's not the best mon to see. Cradilly are probably okay, though. I think we only fear... Cradilly's awkward. We want to see them. Cradilly's awkward, man. Substitute Solar Beam, Sunny Day, Recover. Obviously, we got Ice Beam. Ice Beam's a 3 at KO. We kind of want to see a raw Solar Beam. I think that would be our best case. Maybe this isn't bad. Yeah, just freeze it. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I kind of don't want them to be in a recover loop. But I mean, surely it could Solar Beam here, I think. Let's see. I mean, we can crit. Okay, yeah, they do Solar Beam, so we only fear a Solar Beam crit. If we don't get crit, we win. We also have freeze, crit, upside, Solar Beam. No crit. Okay. Huge. Huge. Vaporeon has been super clutch. Outshining even Slaking 3 in this one. Impressive stuff here. Very scary battle there. Okay. Well, here we are. This is for the goal. And also, yeah, we got to change the music, right? Now, do we want to swap? Low tick. Yeah, Oko moves are nasty, man. Ooh, Donphan. We could get Donphan. Donphan 3 is not too bad. But I think my Lotic 3 is a bit too good to turn down. I think we keep. Hey, get a move on. All right, bring it on. Factory Head Nolan would like to battle. Boom, 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 boom. Mischievous. Ah. Mischievous number 3. Thunderwave. Confuse Ray. Perish Song. Mean Look. How do we feel about this matchup? So, Let's take a look-sees. Nolan, of course, has perfect IVs. Mischievous number 3. Probably does not get 2 KO'd by Surf. Yeah. My Mischievous is faster than Milotic, so not too likely to Thunder Wave. It cannot be any Mischievous. We are only in round 6, level 50, so it's all set 3s. So we guarantee no Nolan sets. They're all set 3s. This is Mischievous number 3. Oh yeah. Nolan definitely works out. We could attract. Attract's cute. But damage clearly is superior. Slacking, no. I mean, it could Thunder Wave. It's not guaranteed that Thunder Wave. It can do whatever actually. All moves are on the table here. I feel like Surf is the best play. They do Confuse Ray. Alright, Milotic. Fight through, please. Nice. Big hit. That's a big hit. They could switch here. Slacking's definitely faster than this. Yeah. So they're gonna use any move that isn't Confuse right here. I think still we like Surf. Damage is damage. Nothing fancy. There's the Paris Song. Now at Paris Song, we should consider switching. Oh, crit! Oh, okay, Milotic. Redemption. Good job, Milotic 3. It's only a little awkward. Milotic is under Paris Song, is still confused. Let's see what the second Pokemon is, though. We take that every day of the week, though. Bright Powder out the way, so don't have to worry about Heracross. Run to Xatu 2. Xatu number 3. Jolly Nature Xatu. This thing isn't very strong, but to kind of, I'm still gonna be forced out. Like Milotic walls this. I think I'm gonna go Vaporeon. Vaporeon doesn't take too much, and we can honestly go back into Milotic afterwards. And then honestly, we just beat it with like Attract, Surf, Recover, Spam. But since we're Parasonged, and also to a lesser degree Confused, we like the we need to switch out. So Preserve Slacking's HP. Slacking's HP is a bit too good to just throw away. So we have 2 water Pokemon with the water move. So Vaporeon's HP is less valuable. We can go hard Milotic. There's like no fear. I guess the only fear is King's Rock. So I guess we can go. We may see a Bango space be activated. Of course, also Nolan Gold, the free space, potentially if we win here. Attract gets surefire value, so I'm gonna attract. We do attract. Okay, so you can only hit me 50% of the time. You still have some King's Rock upside. You do Psychic this time. Okay, recover. Nice. Okay. Alright. We're in pretty good shape. Surf it up. Okay, not getting attracted. Okay. Okay. Surf. Recover. Might as well. There we go. That's what we want to be seeing. Surf. There we go. Nice. Milotic 3. Last Pokemon is Sizzleware. Can Sizzleware beat me? I doubt it. Especially since it's going to get attracted right now. It's Agility, Endure, Reversal, Slash. Oh no, Slash. Alright, it's easy attract. That is going to severely limit the threat level of this Pokemon. Agility up. You go ahead. I guess, let me see. I don't know. You probably need like a reversal crit. Does Vaporeon drop to full power reversal from this Scizor? Full power reversal does 64 to 76, 142 HP min. It's a roll. Okay. You got okay. So I guess you in order for Scizor to win, Scizor has to go insane. Slacking's kind of bad. It does. Slacking loses to the Scizor hilariously. You need to get a crit reversal. Does crit reversal even OHKO Milotic? It probably does. It has to. I also have a big IV disadvantage. Yeah, definitely kills. You need to get a crit reversal through a tract. So, good luck with that, buddy. Slash. We always just need to be above reversal range, which means we just need to be above 140 HP. As long as we're above 140 HP, it doesn't matter what it does. Although, no, actually, no. We do want to we do want to heal, because they can slash and slash in the high, slash in the thing could kill me. We recover. We actually recover until it gets immobilized. Yeah. Okay. There's the Endure. Slash. You slash. Because it didn't even... why did you slash there? That's funny. Well, there we go. Free space. We got a free space on the bingo card. Nolan Gold has been acquired. Exciting. And still, I've yet to lose against Nolan on stream. Nice. Okay. With the swaps I did in round 3, I have 2 elevations for round 7, which isn't actually the best for me, but we're gonna have to roll with it, I guess. Do. Let's add that to the thing. This may take like 3 minutes, given how slow my computer is. Add. Come on. I just need to keep paint up. I shouldn't have closed it last time. Where is it? Bingo. That's not red. Give me red. Okay, this thing's so slow, come on. Let's see, does it show? Yep, it shows, finally. Quagsire 2? Nah, this is not Quagsire 2's time. I'll take Quagsire 2 in round 8, though. I hate round 7. The stream may be over pretty soon, because round 7 is quite difficult. I think it's easily my least favorite round in level 50. The set 4s are just way too strong, and there's so many bright powders, so many quick claws. Just give me something free, man. 2 elevations. All the Pokemon are perfect IVs. I did choose level 50, right? Psychic. Unrestrained. Okay. Major Fear. Oh, the music's from Kirby. Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards, Factory Inspection. Okay, Psychic Unrestrained is scary. Oh, yeah, Espeon, though. Oh, it's an elevation, though. I wish it was Espeon 4 guaranteed. Okay, Modest. Lumberry. Okay, okay. We got Gardevoir. I mean, Espeon 3. That's very, very good. Very, very good Pokemon. Lovely. All right. Second Pokemon is going to be Snorlax. Thick, fast Snorlax. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, is it leftovers? Oh, it's Snorlax 1 then. Okay. Well, no, it could have been Snorlax 6 because this was also an elevation. But Snorlax 1. Can't complain about Snorlax 1. Let's see if Snorlax 1 can go toe-to-toe with these F4s. 2 very good Pokemon. Can't complain. We got Magmar. Okay, now we're starting to revert to usual Battle Factory draft levels. Check the guy's cart. Okay. Okay, we're back to usual levels. Yeah. I was doing a little RNG manip in the beginning, but now we're back to usual draft levels. Magmar 4 is here. 4 Pokemon is Muck. Muck is okay. Muck 4 is alright. Sludge Bomb, Brick Break, Giga Drain, Explosion. Not too bad, not too bad. Do we want it? Usually at Muck 4, I would want to lead it. But Espeon is way too good of a lead. We just need something to round off Espeon Snorlax. The bone. Well, I said I needed something to round off Espeon Snorlax. I think I found the Pokemon. It's Marowak number 4. This thing is fast. It brings the draft down to the mean. Well, Marowak brings the draft down to like from a 7 out of 10 draft to like an 8.5, 9 out of draft. 9 out of 10 draft. Tauros last. But don't be too excited for Tauros. It doesn't have Earthquake. I think it's pretty obvious who we're bringing. So let's waste no time. We're bringing Espeon. Espeon lead. The bone. And then we got Snorlax in the back. If I lose with these 3, I'm not going to be too happy. But let's see what we can do. Psychic Unrestrained. Well, this is really good for Snorlax. This battle is for my mother. For Marowak, every battle it's for his mother. Alakazam. All right. 2 broken Psychics are on the battlefield right now. Alakazam 4 is a very strong Pokemon. Is it Unga Bunga? Round 7 can be very unforgiving. Obviously this looks like an easy bite. Bite should easily 2 KO. Surely, right? In fact, it has a chance to OHKO. But there's Bright Powder Fear. At least we're not afraid of Lumberry. I mean, we're not afraid of like Thunder Punch Para because we're Lumberry. So yeah. And also we have well, chance that this is there's a chance that this is Inner Focus, obviously, but the world record is in the 180s. It is in open level. I have 189 in open level. But in level 50, it's only 155 from LRXC years ago at this point. Good while back. Bite it up. Crit, gone. Wrap it up. We're playing level 50. Xatu. Well, if Espeon had a chance of dropping, Xatu's probably clean dropping. 95 to 112. Okay, we may be playing round 8. Is it time to get oh wait, it lived. It lived. No, it lived. All right, Xatu. All right, Xatu gets the last laugh. Dang it. No. I mean, that was definitely a misplay. I could have gone Snorlax. I could have gone Snorlax there. Snorlax was actually correct. Since Bite didn't kill always, and it was always Shadow Ball, and since I saw the kill. Oh well. Arrogance. The only way to lose. Here we go. Here we go. Xatu 4 about to do it, man. It has the Papaya Berry too. Hurt ourselves. Here we go. Zatu's cooking right now. In a great spot. Faster than my last 2 Pokemon. Does a lot. Hurt ourselves again. Oh man, did I might have thrown. No. Okay, we do get out of that. But still one more Pokemon though. We may have lost, depending on the last. I think we did lose. Actually, no. I think Marowak outspeeds and Okos this. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Marowak bailout. This looks bad, but Marowak is faster and does 99% min. Okay. We need to lock in. We need to lock in. We need to lock in for the rest of the battles. Because that was a terrible misplay. I should have gone Snorlax. And the risking the bite roll was wrong. I completely forgot Xatu 4 has Shadow Ball. That was probably the real issue. Not realizing that Xatu has Shadow Ball. Let me see, can Snorlax live? Because if Snorlax live, it's a guarantee win. Surf 69. It's a roll to kill. They don't get it. They get the roll. We kill 93.8% of the of the time. Surely. Oh, we crit. Okay. That crit didn't matter. We need... Well, I mean, it mattered for the 6% chance. The crit percentage chance to get the kill. But yeah. That was a bad play by me. Total prep. Okay. Total prep means very high chance of running into Scizor, which is a bad matchup for Espeon, actually. High chance of Scizor, because Scizor is a set 4 that has 2 prep moves. Scizor is actually a threat. It beats Espeon and Snorlax. It's gonna agility. It's interesting, actually, what I want to do. Because I could swap, but does swap even help me versus Scizor? I could swap for my Milotic. Hey, Garrus. Let me see. Espeon. They're not gonna set up well. They're likely to agility on thing. Let me see Marowak though. Yeah, yeah, triple crit happened in the part 1 stream. Man, Scizzor's a threat, man. Because it kind of sets up. It kind of gets both agility and sword stance on me. I think an interesting part about Espeon though, Espeon does have a reflect, if that's anything. Dang, Scizzor's scary though. Alakazam. Oh wait, wait a minute, hold up. I could get Alakazam over Espeon. They kind of do the same thing. But of course, Alakazam has the super effective Fire Punch. I think that's the wise thing to do. Fire Punch Oko's Scizor 4. I think that's the play. Of course, Espeon's speed is nice because Alakazam 4 is no speed, but I think we go for Alakazam. I'm gonna make the lateral swap, essentially. We need the fire punch coverage. Yeah, Scizor agility turn 1. I could reflect, yeah, but I don't know, man. That's still the big issue is that Marowak actually does not always Oko Scizor. Because I did look at Marowak versus Scizor. It does not Oko always. The fact that it's a roll makes it kind of bad. Because then, like, you agility on Marowak switch is a play. And then, since they're still at full HP, they're likely to Swords Dance. You Earthquake, they live. And then they'll be at +3 attack, essentially with the Silver Wind. Because of Swarm. They'll see a Swarm kill, and then I'm at risk of just losing. Yeah, no, Marowak can't Oko Scizor, so what a terrible Pokemon. I think I'm going to go for Alakazam over Espeon. The coverage is nice. Alakazam 4 is a very good Pokemon. The speed will be missed, though. Stuff like, I mean, Heracross is now a problem. Heracross 4. Wax gonna have to hit a Mega Kick versus that. Wait, no, I need a reminder. Is Alakazam... I think Alakazam is slower than Heracross. Or is it faster? Yeah, it's slower. Wait, no. Oh, no, Alakazam is faster. Okay, Alakazam is still faster than Heracross. We're good. I'm gonna make that swap. Our team's still pretty cracked. You make me go, ah ha ha ha. Swimmer Joyce. Wheezing, perfect. Get him out of here. Well, I mean, don't get the focus band, I guess. Nice. We're still, oh yeah, it's guaranteed Scizor in the back, actually. Because Wheezing does not have a prep move. So it's likely to go Scizor right now, since it has the super effective Silver Wind. We Oko this. I mean, we fear Bright Powder. We don't get it. Another Prepmon in the back. Who is it? It could be a really good Pokemon like Gyarados, Salamence. Quagsire. This wasn't, come on, man. This wasn't the Prepmon I was thinking of. We're not losing to this. Marowak beats this. Good job, Alakazam. Do we want any of these Pokemon? I don't think so. I think we keep. High risk, high return. Do. We keep. Let's go. Yeah. A beautiful thing about Alakazam in the Battle Factory is that all of them are max defense. It wasn't Alakazam's fault. Alakazam was slower than Electabuzz. It wasn't his fault. Erdactyl. Alright, how do we feel about Erdactyl? Erdactyl should be faster than me, right? It is. Thunder Punch, good chance to kill. It can't kill me. And my Inner Focus. Inner Focus can be kind of cute here. I'm not. Okay, no biggie. There's also Marowak option. Thunder Punch chances to kill is fair. Also, Para upside. Marowak. Going Marowak. Marowak will get chunked. It's always going to double edge. Marowak. Marowak can get King's Rock, though. I think we just chance it, man. Thunder Punch. Go, go, go. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Nice. Aerodactyl was pressure instead of Rockhead. So since it double-edged and it wasn't Rockhead, it took the recoil damage necessary for Thunder Punch to always KO. Nice. Something I overlooked. Run the big Blissey. Blissey's funny. Blissey isn't too bad. Yeah, Kirby 64. This team is really good. It fits the factory. It's literally a factory tune. It fits the theme of what we're doing right now. But Blissey's interesting. Because it has counter. Earthquake kills. There's Fear of Focus Band. We don't want to go hard whack. We do have a thick fat Snorlax that can pretty heavily favor the beat this. Because I can literally go Snorlax, attract, double team up to +6, and facade it down. I haven't even played Kirby 64. I just heard this theme randomly. They do Ice Beam. I guess they saw an Ice Beam kill here. No biggie. But yeah, we attract. And they got to be very lucky to get... Well, yeah, they're going to have to hit counter through +6 evasiveness and attract, which is pretty unlikely for it. So we got some Snorlax Blissey action. You can call mine all day. We're not afraid of you. Yep, there's another counter. Okay. I'm not going to be happy if they actually get the counter through +6 evasiveness and infatuation. That's going to be crazy. Let's go for it. Okay, they didn't counter there. So we're probably in really good shape. We 2-hit KO. They didn't counter here either. So yeah, nice. Snorlax is in good shape. All right, 3. Hey, was anybody counting? How many turns of infatuation was that? That was at least 3. Was that 4 or 5? I think that may have been 4 infatuation turns. Which would have, if you got 5, that would have been a bingo card. It was only 3? Okay. Vaporeon. Yeah, I don't... There was no way it was 5. It was either 3 or 4. It was definitely 3. At least 3. I can't attract this. Okay, they do Acid Armor up. So, this mod is a little annoying. Because it has Acid Armor and Rest. And since it got Acid Armor ups, that means Marowak can't kill this with Earthquake. What we can do, since I got an Acid Armor up, and I can't attract it, unfortunately, I'm going to fish for Spidef drops. There's a Rest. This thing can win, though. Okay, that's a huge Spidef drop for Alakazam. I'm gonna Facade here. Crit. Okay, crit's okay. So it's like he's gonna Rest here. So, okay, I'm gonna Shadow Ball Spam again. Like, how many, what does Spadef drop? How much does Thunder Punch do? Vaporeon. Alakazam 4. -1. Yeah, it's a 2-hit KO. It does, yeah. It 3-hit KOs. It 2-hit KOs now. Yeah, we were looking for 5 turns in a row being immobilized. There's a Surf. So it's likely going to rest again. Okay. We can go Alakazam now and just take this out. All right. Nice. Ooh, who do we want? Free Spirit and Unrestrained. This team's pretty darn good. Vaporeon's good, but I don't think we need it. Speed and coverage of Alakazam, quite nice. We keep. The bingo card is just to make things interesting. If we see some uncommon stuff in this crazy facility known as the Battle Factory. Everything on here outside of, I guess, King's Rock flinches. Pretty uncommon stuff to see. So. Okay, we got Hypno. Hypno is fine. We both do the same thing. We're both psychic elemental attackers, but I have a Snorlax. And I think we go into Snorlax. Thunder Punch. What do we want to do versus this? I think I'm going to double team Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball. The upside of one double team tends to be pretty good. Is that the play? If I OHKO with Shadow Ball, I'd probably take the OHKO. Because, I mean, the annoying thing about Snorlax 1, well, most of the Snorlax actually, despite being a top special wall, none of the Snorlax, well, a lot of the Snorlaxes lack HP and Spadef investment, so it's actually not taking these special attacks that well as you would think. But Psychic really doesn't do anything. So yeah, I'll double team once, double team Ball. Double team Ball Facade. Oh, there we go. Huge miss. Huge miss. Okay, Lack's still on a good amount of HP. Magmar. Oh no, it's Magmar. Magmar's kind of annoying. Marowak is still slower, so Magmar can do a little thing. It has Cross Chop that hits Snorlax. It does literally nothing though. 28 to 33 is laughable. Thanks, Beavers. No, Magmar almost got me, man. In open level. I think the last battle where I was down to my last Pokemon, it was Gramble 3 versus Magmar 3. And if it got the Cross Chop crit on Gramble, I lost. That was like in battle, I think battle 125. Well, it doesn't even have counter. We just go for the facade 2-hit KO. Likely to 2-hit KO, and a burn is kind of good. Cross chop. Burn. You got swept by a Magmar and Nolan 2? Was it Magmar 2? Magmar 2 is actually good. Ooh, hits another cross chop. Gone. Got me. Well done, Magmar. I couldn't really switch. Granted, I could have gone Alakazam. Actually, yeah, there was an argument of going Alakazam. Especially if Alakazam OHKO'd this. I am playing pretty fast. It didn't. I mean, the only fear was Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray would have been annoying, though. Porygon 2. Okay. We only fear Bright Powder from this. Doesn't get it. Nice. Is Factory the only facility where you face the Frontier Brain more than twice? Nope. Every facility you face the Frontier Brain more than twice. Every facility. You just can never face them in doubles. Fighting type. Harris Harter. Ooh, decent chance of running into Heracross the boss. The worst case fighting would be actually, I think the worst case fighting would be like Quick Claw Breloom getting the Spore on poor Alakazam. But this is a really good Alakazam matchup. Surely we keep. You're not a bug trainer. You're lying. Wait, no. You may not be lying. Is it Heracross? What is this? You're not a fighting Pokemon. Huh. Okay. This is very interesting here, actually. Because Alakazam is so good versus two fightings in the back. Snorlax, on the other hand, is pretty poor in the fighting type matchup. I really want to go into Snorlax to essentially sack it. Why risk Rhydon Quick Claw? There goes that Rhydon. The real fear is Rhydon getting the Quick Claw on Marowak. And then, well, let me see. Can Alakazam OHKO Rhydon? Okay. Well, Alakazam OHKO's Rhydon. But I like that positioning better. Like, that's playing the odds in my favor and playing the matchup properly. Versus meta, I mean, it's two fighting type Pokemon in the back. Let's think about this. Let's really think about this. Fighting types, you got Heracross, you got Hariyama, you got Machamp, you got Medicham, you got Breloom. I think that's it. We know that's in the back. It actually, wait, it can't be Breloom, actually. Because Breloom has the same item as Rhydon. Oh, how do IV tiers work in doubles? Yeah, the 7 trainer is always 6 IVs. It's the same deal, except since there's no Noland, the 7 trainer is just always going to be 6 IVs. And then it's 3 IVs all the way, as long as you have a streak of 0 in your Battle Tower singles. I think Battle Tower level 50 singles option. So fighting, it can't be Breloom actually, so it's guaranteed Heracross. Oh wait, there's Blaziken as well. I forgot about Blaziken. I think that's all the fighting types. So yeah, Breloom, Medicham, Heracross, Blaziken, Machamp, Hariyama. And it can't be Breloom because it has the same item as Rhydon. And we still need high risk, high return to be met, which means it has to be... It's guaranteed Blaziken or Heracross in the back. And the other fighting can be any of the others, except a Breloom. Hey, Heracross superfan. Your GOAT may be coming out quite soon. I like Snorlax Sack. I like Snorlax Sack a lot. Marowak. Surely Marowak Oko's Rhydon. Like, I don't need to count this. Yeah. This Rhydon will have to get mad lucky. Oh yeah, I wanted to calc Alakazam versus Medicham. That made me a matchup Alakazam loses. Can Alakazam Oko Medicham? It's heavily favored to Oko. It does 98 min. Okay. So yeah, Alakazam's heavily favored to beat the back mons, obviously. Why risk it versus this Rhydon? Going for... It's going to go for Mega Horn, actually, always, I think. Since it sees a Mega Horn kill. Either way, I think sacking Snorlax is correct. We can't even attract this thing. But I don't know. Let's go for the Miracle double teams, man. Horn Drill. Earthquake and Ice Punch always kills Rhydon, so getting damage isn't really helpful. Okay, we're dodging Horn Drills, which is good. I mean, that's the main thing we fear, the Horn Drill. If Snorlax can dodge 3 Horn Drills, that's amazing for me. Well, no, it needs to dodge 4. It just needs to dodge 4. It doesn't need to dodge all 5, just 4. Okay, that's 3. 3 dodges, 3 dodges. We'll attack now. Earthquake hit. These very useful Spadef drops. Okay, we dodged 4 Horn Drills, which means we're in perfect position. Now we only fear Quick Claw Earthquake crit from our thing. But look at this. Snorlax 1v1ing a Rhydon? Is it going to happen? We dodged every Horn Drill. Hooray. Unfortunately, that's not in the bingo card. Dodging all 5 Oko moves. Well, there we go. Low key. I don't know. This could have been worse, actually. But I don't think there's any fighting type that can set up on me. Blaziken. Blaziken is just, whatchamacallit. It's just White Herb, max attack, max special attack, doing whatever. Okay, good. Nice overheat, Blaziken. Keep it up. Oh, yeah, Blaziken 4 doesn't even have a fighting move. Oh, wait, that means the last is guaranteed Medicham. Because they had 2 fighting types, but no fighting move. What are we doing? 2 fighting types with no fighting move. We actually want to get this hit off due to the very small chance of Medicham 4 living Shadow Ball. Because Medicham 4... No, Medicham 4 has no speed, so Marowak's faster. So we guarantee win. That's right. That's right. We saw a Snorlax 1v1, a Rhydon, and 2 fighting types. This is the power of Snorlax. Particularly Snorlax number 1. The double team magic. No type, high risk, high return. We are not swapping for these collection of misfits. Let's go. Claydol. How do we respond against Claydol? Can we live a ball? We probably live a ball from this time. Claydol's not that strong. We do live a ball. I don't think we can afford to go for like a cheeky like Fire Punch and the Ice Punch. Looks like this is not KO. We need to Ice Punch twice. Granted, if we get a low roll Ice Punch, that would be ideal. Well, it doesn't matter. We just don't want to get crits annoying and focus ban is annoying. We don't want to see either. Just freeze this thing. Ball. Nice. No focus ban. Bip bap boop bop bip bap borders. Alright, so we got Fortress. We just Oko this. There's no reason to think about switching. It's obvious we Oko. No Quick Claw. Lovely. Rah. Well, good old Raichu number 4. Goodbye. No Bright Powder. Oh, wait. Oh, it lived. Ooh, it might have lived exactly on 1 HP. Not bad. But we dodged Mega Kick. Funny. Let's go for the funny Fire Punch. I like Fire Punch animation the most out of the 3. So, there we go. Nice Alakazam dub. Are we about to get out of round 7? Skill to the ground type. Ground Unrestrained. Oh, Unrestrained is very interesting, actually. Given that a lot of ground types love activating high res, high return. It's not Doug Trio 4, but I mean, stuff like Donphan 4, Steel. It's not Steelix 4 either. So it's probably like, I don't even know. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed Quagsire 4. It may be guaranteed Quagsire 4. Because I'm thinking about all the grounds. You got Donphan, that has Fissure. Rhydon has Horn Drill. Doug Trio activates high res, high return by itself. So does Steelix. Swampert has Miracoat. Whiscash has Fissure. I think it's guaranteed Quagsire, man. So that's something. But either way. And we battled against Claydol, but Claydol also has a high risk, high return move. So I think it literally has to be like, okay, sure, spreadsheet time, go. I think it literally has to be Quagsire, guaranteed. Flygon 4 also has a high risk, high return move. Oh wait, the Nidos. I forgot about the Nidos. Actually. Okay, so yeah. Okay, Quagsire and the Nidos. I always forget about the Nidos, man. Either way, Claydol 4 is good. We don't need it though. We got a Marowak. Let's go. Donphan. All right, so you don't have a high risk, high return mon in the back. You do have a Fissure Pokemon. Do we Oko this? This is battle 7, so you're you are whatchamacallit. 6 IVs. You're pretty favored. Earthquake Okos me cleanly. Okay. Okay, so it's always Earthquaking here. Yeah. Didn't really want to see Donphan. Another ground type in the back, but no high risk, high return nonsense. So really, Donphan maybe like the one, and then Quick Claw out the way too. Our chances of winning are pretty decent, one may argue. I'm very likely to lose Alakazam here, unfortunately. We do want to get the damage though. Quick Claw would be annoying. No Quick Claw, which is big. Do we get the kill? They do live on like 1 HP. Fair enough. Okay. I think we gotta go Whack. Lax is slower. Alright, we gotta trust Marowak to get it done though. Quick Claw Fissure is the worst case. Nope, they don't get it. Okay, that's very huge. That's real huge. We got 2 very good Pokemon. Another ground. Shouldn't be too bad. Nidoqueen. Are we faster than Nidoqueen 4? Nidoqueen 4 has 84 speed. I am faster than that, I'm pretty sure. 97, so we just outspeed and Oko this. Excellent. And then one more Pokemon. Shuckle. Okay. Shuckle. We just overwhelmed this. We shouldn't lose to this. You have to get incredibly lucky by like dodging every move through one We don't even need to, whatchamacallit? Swords Dance. I think that's unnecessary. Earthquake. Double team, that's fine. Just hit through one double team. It's gonna rust if we miss. Nice. All right, there we go. We're out of round 7. Yay. Okay, so here we go. Fun, fun, fun. About to do one round of No Man's Land. Been a good while, especially in level. Well, it hasn't been that long in level 50. Well, I mean, I guess 7 months is a while. But here we go. We get to do some No Man's Land action. This will be the last round of the stream. Real factory time. No, 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 no. We will not take for granted round 7 level 50. Round 5 onwards is always real factory. Okay. So we got what? We got 2 elevations. These 2 elevations are going to be random IVs. But here we go. No Man's Land. Level 50 though. So no Tyranitar, no Dragonite. No Suicune 6 and friends. Let's see what we can do in No Man's Land Factory. This will be the last round of the stream, win or lose. Let's see what we can do. Oh, hey, Combustible Lemon. I missed your chat. Slow and steady. No type, slow and steady. Here we go. Oh, I guess. Oh, dang. That means we got to open up the freaking factory, buddy. Now. All right, factory buddy time, I guess. But here we go. Here's our draft. Double Lapras. Hey, man. I'll be down with double Lapras. I've never really used Lapras 7 before. So I think using Lapras 7 would be fun. Let's see what we can do here. Our first Pokemon in round 8 level 50 is going to be a Whiscash. Whiscash. Chesto Berry. We got Whiscash number 3. Sleep, Talk, Rest, Surf, Fissure. Okay, so Whiscash 3. It is a water Pokemon with a water move. Water Ground is a good typing. It's invested in bulk. That matters in the sense that your Surfs aren't hitting that hard. So that's, that could be problematic. So you're not getting like Okos versus like Armaldo's is going to live. Armaldo and friends, other rock Pokemon are going to live Surfs. So that matters. Also, Whiscash's speed tier is a little unfortunate. As for a water Pokemon, as it's going to be slower than Marowak. We'll look at IVs later. But a neat thing about this mon, with the bulk, it can sit on some stuff and fissure them. And you do got, I mean, a water Pokemon with the water move. Can't hate on that. Hitting ground types, hitting rock types, hitting fire types super effectively. Okay, second Pokemon is going to be Exeggutor. We got Exeggutor. Quick Claw. We got Exeggutor number 1. Solar Beam, Sunny Day, Synthesis, Light Screen. You feel like it's always Whiscash 3? I feel like I get other Whiscashes. Zapdos 4 though. Zapdos 4. I feel like I've seen Zapdos 4 like in the past week like 3 times. And I think in draft, I think it's always been Zapdos 4. Like throughout this entire week watching people play Factory. It's always Zapdos 4. But Exeggutor 1, okay. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Synthesis, Light Screen. This is a weird Pokemon. It's an interesting Pokemon. You have Sunny Day Chlorophyll. That can jump Exeggutor's speed tier to actually outspeed some stuff. To power up, to use some quite powerful Solar Beams. Also has some extra quick claw upside. Has a means of healing with synthesis too. Light Stream could have a purpose. Executor as a typing, I do like that Executor resists Surf, Earthquake, and Psychic, which are like the 3 most common moves in the Battle Frontier. That can mean something, but it's a Pokemon that one should not really ever be super excited about. Although I'm a big Executor 3 fan. It has the same exact set as Meganium 1, but Meganium 1 is probably better. Oh yeah, resisting T-Bolt is good too. So yeah, those are my random IV Pokemon. The rest are perfect IVs. Quick Claw and Chesto Berry used up. Those are 2 of like the 4 most common items. Okay. Third Pokemon we got Lumberry. It's been a very long time since I got to use this Pokemon. I said in stream, this is my favorite Pokemon to use in the Battle Factory. We have Miltank 4. Big Brain Cow. Double Edge Curse Double Team. Milk Drink. Okay, yeah. We can't touch a ghost type. Uh-oh. But who cares? You hit everything else. There's only 3 ghost Pokemon. This thing is super fun because Miltank, well, I think what's super fun about this thing is Miltank is very, very fast. It's base 100 speed. So already it's very, very fast. And you can get like fast double teams. And also another nice thing about this, it's max attack. You don't really need to be cursing up like that. It already hits hard. You can just, versus some Pokemon, you can just outspeed double edge 2-hit KO. Without even getting any boost. And then like the way you play this Pokemon, there's some very interesting interactions. Of course, the most straightforward one is getting to +6 evasiveness, +6 attack and defense, and going for the super sweep. You even have the Lumberry for the one-time avoidance of status. But yeah, Miltank 4, I love this Pokemon. This is gonna be fun. Miltank 4, okay. Wow, I haven't used this Pokemon in a very long time. Okay, 4th Pokemon is Xatu. We got Xatu number 1. This is a Pokemon technically. Early Bird. Yeah, this is a Pokemon technically. Dropeg, Nightshade, Wish, Future Sight. Not very good. Mostly because it's a Xatu. But I mean, its EV spread isn't doing itself any favors. And the moves, you're just not doing anything, man. Your psychic move is Future Sight. So yeah, I mean, it's a Xatu 1. We love this Pokemon. Our 5th Pokemon is going to be Executor again. Okay, well, there we go. Looks like we add that to the bingo board. We have dupes in draft. To the bingo board we go. We have dupes in draft. Very, very easy to get. Hardy Nature is maybe a little frustrating. Oh, Leftovers! Oh! Is Executor 3. I was just talking about Executor 3. I love Executor 3. Out of all the Leaf Seeders, I mean, there's better ones, sure, like Shiftry 2. Meganium 2, Ludicolo 3, 4. Maybe they're better than this Pokemon. But out of all the Leaf Seeders, this one's my favorite. Because I like Pokemon that can perform a bunch of different roles at once. And Executor 3 fits that to a T. You Leech Seed, and that's super good, naturally. But you also got another great progress making move in Toxic. You can still perform your usual grass type duties with the Giga Drain, hitting water Pokemon super effectively. And then when the going gets tough, we need that immediate damage. We have that last move. Explosion is here. Okay. We got one last Pokemon to choose from. And it's going to be... Man, this Pokemon pairs super nicely with Miltank. Super nicely. It cannot be Quick Claw. The first Executor has Quick Claw. So, we're running out of the good items because we got left... Oh, okay, well, I mean, we see the last Pokemon. It is Hariyama. Scope Lens. We have Hariyama 4. Hariyama 4. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Cross Chop, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Fake Out. Not even better. It's also Thick Fat. Very interesting. Consistent physical attacker. it beats what you want a physical attacker to beat. It reliably can handle, somewhat reliably. It's heavily in its favor to beat a Snorlax, beat a Regice, beat a Bliss. Of course, cross chop accuracy is shaky. But the beautiful thing about Hariyama, outside of it's awesome that it's thick fat. Those extra resistances are huge, but fake out is really nice. Get that extra chip damage. Maybe you sack a Pokemon to get an extra fake out. To take out a threat that you otherwise cannot take out. Like the guaranteed chip of fake out is quite valuable. We have some very nice Pokemon. Very interesting. I mean, Xatu's pretty bad, and we can only pick one egg. I'm definitely picking egg 3. What's a little annoying, the flying weakness between Hariyama and Exeggutor is pretty notable. What's also pretty worrisome is the Gengar matchup, because I mean, egg can't hit Gengar either. Yama may be able to live a Psychic. I don't know. I guess we can calc that. It's a perfect IV Yama. Like, dang, actually, as a whole, the Gengar matchup is atrocious. I don't really have anything on my team that reliably beats Gengar. The only interesting thing about well, actually, you know what? I may be sleeping about the Gengar matchup. Gengar matchup may not be that bad. Due to the fact that I can Leech Seed and, like, Switch Stall. Leech Seed Switch Stall kind of works versus Gengar. Like, super works. Like, switching between Egg and Miltank. Whiscash beats it? I mean, maybe. It maybe beats it. Yeah, except the Giga Drain one. Let's see. Yama does live a Psychic. But, like, Exeggutor. Exeggutor 3. Fire Punch and Ice Punch. Let's see. Let's look at, like, Gengar 5, who has Shadow Ball. Fire Punch still does the most. It does half, but I can Leech Seed, and then I just switch back and forth between Exeggutor and Miltank. That's very, very fun. Because Exeggutor, because Miltank can switch into Fire Punch, Ice Punch. It has thick fat, eats that easily, and then it's just gonna, like Gengar 5 through 8 is just gonna Psychic after that. Egg can switch into Psychic, and it has leftovers, and it'll get some Leech Seed. So actually, Gengar is not too bad, but it requires Egg being alive. This definitely looks like it's. I definitely want Egg. I definitely want Egg and Miltank. Miltank is Hariyama is very tempting though. Very tempting. It's a good Pokemon. It has an IV advantage. The only Pokemon, I guess we can look at Whiscash's IVs, right? I've never done the rest exploits ever before. Whiscash, what? Whiscash 3. Let's see the IVs. Okay, HP is at like, well, no, it's lower than that. It's like 178. Okay, HP is at like 16. Attack is irrelevant. We don't care. I mean, it does matter if we want to consider the rest swap if we really want Whiscash. It looks pretty low though, 83. Okay, this thing has 0 or 1 attack and IV. It has 0 or 1 attack IVs, which means this thing is not swappable. I mean, restable. Defense stat's not too bad. Is that like 22? Special attack is pretty important, and it's pretty darn low. It looks like it's 2 IVs in special attack. Spadef is pretty good. It's probably like at like 28. Speed's not too great either. Speed is at probably like 7. The 68 speed tier, we can look in the buddy speed calculator. What are you slower than? Is there like super? Anything super important that you're slower than? Also, the quote was slow and steady. I almost forgot about that. The quote is slow and steady for this first battle. 68 hits. You speed tie with Dugong, Victory Bell, and Ludicolo. Dugong 1, Ludicolo, and Victory Bell 1. Funny. You're still faster than like the no speed Laprases. Barely. And Porygons, if that means something. Wailord. Slower than the final boss, which is scary. Slower than Vaporeon. Annoying and stuff. Yeah. I think Yama Egg Miltank is pretty good. We'll lead Yama. Yama's not too bad. Fake out upside could be good. Let me think. Skarm. Skarm is a Pokemon, but Skarm's not that bad. The turn 1 fake out upside sounds good. Egg is very good, but Egg seems pretty important to keep, I feel. Weirdly, I do like lead Egg a lot too. But I think Egg is actually important to just keep around with the lead seed to support Miltank. I'm going to go with my back mons. Perfect IV. They're perfect IVs, right? Surely they are. 251. Yeah. 170. Yep. They're all perfect IVs. I'm going to go with the perfect IV Yama. Lead that. And we'll have back Executor 3. Yeah, I got the Sweaty Ruler. Yama. We'll lead Yama, and then, yeah, Yama, Egg, Miltank. Miltank's going to have to beat Lottie for me as well. I did not ask the very important question, what on this team beats a Lottie? The answer is going to be Miltank. Miltank's faster than a Lottie, outside of Lottie 8. But this could be fun. Yeah, we're going to lead this. Back Egg probably looks nicer, but last Mon Egg is just going to be wrong. Explosion Mon being the last Pokemon, that's going to look wrong. Yeah, Leech Seed on Lotties can help too. Oh yeah, that can definitely be real nice. Okay. I mean, probably like among the worst mons to see would probably be, I don't know. Inner Focus mons are annoying. We don't have to worry about Dragonite. Crobat can be annoying. Particularly, I mean, the only scare Crobat set is Crobat 4. But we're facing Slow and Steady. I think we have the tools to beat Slow and Steady. We don't have a Rest Sponge, though. All our Pokemon are vulnerable to Toxic. That could matter. Hariyama could be prone to double team versus the Slow and Steady lead. But I think these are my 3 best Pokemon, so let's go for it. Yeah, let's put this in the buddy. No type Slow and Steady in my team. We got Hariyama number 4. And 2 of my Pokemon that I love to praise. My credibility is put to the test here. Are these Pokemon, are Executor 3 Miltank 4 the GOATs? Do they deserve the praise? I mean, I guess something that is pretty funny. The fact that it's Slow and Steady means the odds of running into a ghost is pretty darn high, right? Mischievous is it's I mean, it's a 19 well, it's pretty much a 20% chance we're running into a ghost, which is something I did not look into. But I mean, I think I go with these 3 anyways. Not really the scary ghost though. I mean, Dusclops 2 is scary. I think all the Dusclops 2 and Gengar 2 are scary. And Gengar 2 odds is pretty good. Mischievous is probably like the non-scary one, but Gengar 2 and Dusclops 2 are scary. Dusclops 2 requires me to hit the Leech Seed. Well, I got Leech Seed and Toxic to possibly hit, but we just got to hit one of those two. Gengar 2 is a problem. Although maybe Yama can beat Gengar 2. We'll see. We're going into battle. Well, let's start. Jinx! Okay, so we got Jinx as the first Pokemon. Jinx. All Jinx have a slow and steady move. Jinx 1 has 2 slow and steady moves. I think Jinx 2. What's Jinx 2? Parasong, Protect, Mean Look, and Lively Kiss. Jinx 2 also has 2 slow and steady moves. Okay. What's pretty funny here is that Jinx 1 is going to fake out. Jinx 2 is going to protect. So I'm likely going to get counter fake. I'm likely not going to get the fake out off. But we're going to get some valuable info here. They shouldn't see a Psychic kill from Jinx 4. I doubt. Like, I guess we should calc if we're using calcs. Jinx 4 shouldn't kill with Psychic. Has a chance. But either way. I mean, it's a 70% chance it's Jinx 1 or 3. Either way. There's not too much there's really no downside to just staying in and using fake out. It becomes interesting if it's Jinx 1. What do I want to do versus that? It can attract me. Okay. Okay, Sweaty Ruler time. This is probably Jinx 3. Because Jinx 2 really wanted to protect. Jinx 1 would have been faster than me, right? Yeah, Jinx 1's definitely faster and would have out-fake outed me. So this has to be Jinx 3. In between 70 to 75%. Yama versus Jinx 3. Well, Jinx 3, pretty boring. We just... I can't hate on this. This is just an easy PP stall. Fake out did 24 to 29, which is essentially what that did. Looks like we got a high roll fake out. What do you want to do? We can really do whatever. Let me see. I mean, if it's Jinx 3, this is just easy setup. We can set up to +6 with Miltank and go for the super sweep. It is funny because, I mean, they could have the Ghost in the back, which would ruin all Miltank's plans, but I think going Egg is fine. Unless, I mean, this could backfire if this actually is Jinx 2. It could be Jinx 2. If it, for some reason, didn't want to protect, but it really wanted to protect there. Would it have been bad? Would it be bad if it's Jinx 2? Like, low-key it is. Low-key it's kind of bad if it's Jinx 2. But surely it's protect, right? If it's not protect, we're going to learn something new. Okay, attract. Yeah, it's Jinx 3. So it's time to PP stall this. Attract. Is attract, Lovely Kiss, Sub, and Dream Eater. We kind of don't want to use any move on Egg, because So I guess I don't want to waste my Lumberry if I don't need to. So I guess we just go back into Yama. Yama can go to sleep. We can wake it up eventually. Lovely Kiss. So it's probably pretty likely to Dream Eater. Attract. Bump, 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 bump. Lovely Kiss number 2. Attract. Lovely Kiss number 3. First Dream Eater. Jinx 3 confirmation. Sup. Dream Eater number 2. Lovely Kiss. Dream Eater. Lovely Kiss number 5. Dream Eater number 4. That was Lovely Kiss, right? Lovely Kiss number 6. Dream Eater number 5. Lovely Kiss number 7. Dream Eater number 6. Lovely Kiss number 8. Attract number 4. Alright, Lovely Kiss number 9. I think it only has 1 left. Dream Eater number 7. Okay, it's out of Lovely Kisses. Lovely Kiss has 10 PP, I'm pretty sure. So now... Track number 5. I can switch into Miltank now. Because it could Dream Eater. Since it has no move that does anything versus Egg. So I think they're all tied. Maybe Sub is slightly higher. Maybe it subs here. Either way though. Sub. Maybe it spams all its subs. That was Dream Eater, right? Yeah, it said wasn't affected. So I think it was 8 Dream Eaters. Dream Eater number 9. As soon as it's out of Dream Eaters, I can wake Yama up. Dream Eater number 10. Dream Eater number 11. Dream Eater number 12. Dream Eater number 13. That's 14. Okay, it is out of Dream Eaters. We can go back into Yama, wake up, and then we can set up with Miltank. It doesn't matter what we go for. Oh, it can still attract me. Well, attract's kind of good, actually. I would love to not attack this. Sub. We wake up. We do get the hit off, which is whatever. They may switch, which would be funny. Like, oh, that's a... Oh, yeah, I could have faked out. I was thinking that. I don't know why. I felt like preserving fake out PP could be important. That's why I didn't fake out. But we can go for the setup now. This is gonna be very, very funny if they got the ghost type in the back. Like I said, there's a 30% chance of running into a ghost. Quick Claw, I mean, it doesn't really eliminate the ghost sets. It only eliminates Gengar 3. Which wasn't, I mean, it literally couldn't have been Gengar 3. In multiple ways. Because Gengar 3 also has an impossible to predict move. Okay, we are fully set up. I wonder if it's going to struggle here. Oh, they do struggle. Okay. Okay, so we take out Jinx 3. Milotic. Okay, we got Milotic. I guess it's most likely Milotic 3. That has the slow and steady. Attract. Either way. But it can't even attract me. %54% chance of it being Milotic 3. Let's just kill this. Miss Surf. Nice. Gone. Take some recoil, though. Typhlosion. Okay, I think it has to be. I think it's guaranteed Milotic 3 with Typhlosion last. I don't think any Typhlosion has a higher a slow and steady move. So Milo 3 guaranteed. It's also a Typhlosion that does not have a high res high return move, so it's not Typhlosion 3 or 4. The other two are in play. We really only fear Focus Band, but we have plenty of opportunities to fight through the Focus Band. Okay, Typhlosion 2 last. Cool. That's a dip. Notepad, here we go. That's 50. We're at the halfway mark. We're almost there, man. Good job, Miltank 4. But of course, we ran into probably like the easiest Pokemon to set up on in the game, so we're not gonna go crazy over Miltank 4 just yet. No type, no phrase. Milotic 3 is a good Pokemon. We could consider it. We could consider it over Yama, but I don't think we do. Yama fake out's pretty nice, man. Cause like there could be Heracross could be a problem, for example. Fake out may be clutch versus that. Cause like yeah, and I mean the IVs. My team's pretty darn good. Like, I really only fear the ghost, kind of. Like a back ghost, a back Gengar. Like, if it was low tick 4, I'd probably take it. But low tick 3, man. Hitting a Blizzard's hard. Umbreon. Okay, Umbreon. This is a fun Pokemon. We got some options. It's no phrase. It's most likely Goofy Umbreon 3. Umbreon 3 is free setup. What do we want to do versus this? It's quite interesting. Well, I mean, Fake Out's free, actually. Because, like, okay, there's 2 sets with Bright Powder, but those are, like, the 2 least threatening sets. Yeah, Fake Out's free. Let's go for it. It's not Gen 5 onwards. Can't have Inner Focus. Okay, so it is a Leftovers Umbreon. That's pretty relevant, given that those are the 2 scariest Umbreons. So it's Umbreon 2 or 4. The bulk is equivalent. We won't know based off of a Fake Out roll. Plus, I mean, lol, it's Fake Out. Too weak of a move. It's Umbreon 2 or 4. It's most likely, I mean, it's probably most likely 4. 2 loves activating, but a bunch of different phrases. In fact, they're saying 97% chance is Umbreon 4. Now, versus Umbreon 4, we could just hit a move. Cross Chop. I mean, Cross Chop doesn't kill that. The safest play is to get Leech Seed ASAP with Executor. Getting a Leech Seed ensures that this thing will go down in due time. And if it's Umbreon 2, Umbreon 2 shouldn't be too bad either. Because I can curse alongside the Pokemon. I think that's safer than going for Cross Chop. Because, I mean, I Cross Chop. 1, I can miss, and I give it a free turn. 2, then what? Hit another one? Because, like, what, HP-wise, it's probably, like, a little under 90%. Say I cross-chop, do 81. 9, leftovers, 15. Earthquake, no, Earthquake would kill. Cross-chop and Earthquake would kill. But it's interesting, though, because, like, Umbreon 4, I don't know, Umbreon 4 control a little bit. Like, we're not going to lose to it, but it can get some mileage. Feint Attack, Chip. Pokemon will have to get Toxic. Maybe I'll just attack this thing. Maybe attacking this thing is fine. A miss would be annoying, though. But not, like, devastating. We can reevaluate the situation if we miss. I think we will chop. Yama, also speed. Yama's slower, actually. Wait. Ooh, Yama being slower is making me reevaluate that decision, actually. I was gonna make that decision on the assumption that I get a fast cross chop. So it's very likely to get a fast double team, so the odds of hitting the cross chop isn't the best. I think I will go egg then, and just hit a seed. Double team, go, go, go. Hit a seed, buddy. Dodge. Double team. We'll hit eventually. You just gotta believe. There we go. Double team, double team, double team. Now here becomes a little interesting on what to do. I kind of like... I like... I think Miltank's okay. He'll lose his Lumberry, but that's fine. Is it fine? I don't know. Who do I want toxic? Maybe I'll toxic myself. Maybe I'll toxic executor. Maybe I'll let maybe I aim for hitting toxic so it can synchronize me and executor gets the regular poison. That may be better for me. I don't know. At the same time, I don't know, man. It's very interesting. Yama is really not that important. I feel like between every member of this team, Yama's the least important. I think Yama getting toxic isn't bad. yeah, I'm gonna explode. When this thing got 3 double teams up. We love gambling. I think I'm gonna go Yama actually. I don't know. Double team. It's very likely what? It's super likely I'm round 4, right? Okay, here. I mean, I guess let's just try to hit the chop. Feint attack. That's good. Just hit, man. We hit. Nice. Bingo. Get him out of here. Rabbit original. Okay. We don't take much at all. We only take a 1 feint attack. Rapidash pulls up. Oh no, it's Rapidash. Is it bounce Rapidash? Actually, no, it can't be bounce Rapidash actually, because bounce Rapidash has the same item as Umbreon. It's also not Rapidash. It's not Rapidash 4 as well, as the quote was unrestrained. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't even put that in the freaking buddy. Sure. I'm not putting that much thought into the Rapidash. Wait, they're saying it's guaranteed Rapidash 1? Why is that? Let me think. Why is it guaranteed Rapidash 1? It can't be. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Okay, yeah, it's guaranteed Rapidash 1 because it's guaranteed Rapidash 1. It can't be Rapidash 2 because it has the same item as Umbreon. It can't be Rapidash 3. It can't be Rapidash 4 because that activates High Risk High Return by itself and it was unrestrained. But it can't be Rapidash 3 because if it was Umbreon 2, that alongside Rapidash 3's Overheat would activate High Risk High Return. But if it's Umbreon 4, Umbreon 4 has 2 slow and steady moves, while Rapidash 3 has Hypnosis, so that would activate slow and steady. So it has to be Rapidash 1. So it's very interesting versus Rapidash 1. We could heavily consider setting up on this. We only fear Flamethrower Burn. Is that necessary? It's gonna protect here. Maybe we just don't set up all the way. That's probably the play. We probably just don't set up all the way. We probably just get enough curses. Maybe we double team up to max, and then we curse enough to where a double-edged Oko's Rapidash, which is probably just 1 curse, and go from there. That's probably okay. If they get the double burn, good on them, I guess. Oh no, we just clean Oko. Double. Okay. That's still pretty good though. I think, yeah, I'll go Rapidash. And I mean, they're gonna spam protect too, so there's so many free turns we're gonna get. They're gonna. Oh no. Good old Eisencalc does count the 1-turn double kick, I think. Wait, no, it doesn't. Let me see. Let me do like a base 30 power karate chop. No, it's still gonna flamethrower Miltank. Because it's not gonna notice that double kick does more. Given that it's calcing the one kick on double kick instead of both. Either way, it's likely protecting here. Miltank, we're gonna double team up. And we're not even gonna get a curse up. We're gonna go for the upside of just being a +6 evasiveness and preserving our speed stat. So yeah, they need a double burn. Oh crap, they got the double protect, which means they're no longer protecting. So constant flame. Actually, should I just kill this now? Maybe I should be content. Like, why risk the double burn unnecessarily? I should be content with a little unfortunate got the double protect. I'll be content with 2 double teams. Sure. Rapidash is faster. Rapidash 1 is max speed. Quiet. Weird choice. Quiet max speed is a crazy speed tier, but it's still faster than Miltank. Flamethrower. We just killed us. No burn, so Lumberry still preserve. We'll take some recoil. Snorlax. Okay. So it's not leftover Snorlax, so it's not Snorlax 1, it's not Snorlax. It's not Snorlax 1, it's not Snorlax 6, it's also not Snorlax 3. All other Snorlaxes are in play. But I mean, we're pretty favored versus Snorlax. Do we just go Heart Egg? No, I don't think Heart Egg does anything. Maybe we just Double Edge. Maybe we just Double Edge straight up and get damage. That's probably better. I don't think we need the Curse. Can Curse beat me actually? I don't think Egg 2 beats me. I don't think Lax 2 beats me. I think Leech Seed from Lax 2 is going to give me too much, and then Miltank can sit alongside it. In fact, no, I can switch between Egg and Yama on Rock Slide Earthquake. That's fun. But it's Snorlax 7 and Snorlax 4 particularly. Snorlax 4 is the scariest one. The Quick Claw upside. Huh, maybe I got some double teams up. Maybe I'll just Milk Drink, see what this thing wants to do. Snorlax 8. Can Snorlax 8 beat me? I don't think Snorlax 8 can beat me, because Egg is faster and just explodes on it into Yama. Yeah, Snorlax 8. We're not losing to Snorlax 8. We really only fear the Quick Claw ones. I think we need some information. I think I'm just gonna Milk Drink actually. Let's see. We don't necessarily want to see Snorlax 4. Okay, Snorlax 5 with the Mega Kick. Okay. 5. 5 needs like a Quick Claw crit on Egg. Quick Claw Mega Kick High Roll. It doesn't kill me with any other move. Explosion does 95 with 113. So Explosion in the Fake Out kills Snorlax 5 guaranteed. So actually, yeah. There's really no... We just stay in. Okay, I guess we gotta calc. How much does Mega Kick even do to Miltank? It probably does a lot. Probably 2 KOs. 52 to 61. If I got a curse up, 52 to 61. There's a small chance 2 Mega Kicks will kill me. At -1 speed, I'm still gonna be faster. And -2, I'm probably gonna still be faster too. But it's probably like -3, I'm gonna be slower. Oh no, even -3, I'm faster. Even at -4, I'm faster. This is funny. Okay, but I'm like unlikely I'm getting that many curses up. Yeah, I like curse. They can counter too. Mega Kick miss, which is beautiful. Okay, with Mega Kick miss now, we can't even get 2-hit KO'd. We can like we guarantee win by stalling out all 5 Mega Kicks. So it's Mega Kick number 3, Quick Claw. Milk Drink. 4. Okay. Yeah. Now we can't lose. Because egg explodes into Heracross. I mean into Hariyama Fake Out. Well, let's just try to beat this with Miltank for the funsies. The showcase why Miltank 4 is one of my favorites in all the Battle Factor. I am gonna curse up to, well, how many curses do I even need to Oko this? Well, I'll blow this thing up pretty easily. Okay, I only need to get to +3 actually. And I kill. Sure. Oh yeah, it's just gonna spam counter. Duh. So yeah, it's over. Okay, where are we at? This is battle number 2, huh? Self-destruct mode, not yet, buddy, not yet. Alright, 51. Impossible to predict. Okay, very interesting. Impossible to predict without Snorlax. I mean, Clefable 1. Alakazam 3 activates. Impossible to predict by themselves. But of course, we're outside of that. We're looking at Substitute and Curse and Gengar 3. Okay, Dave. Gengar 3, sure. I mean, that's unironically the worst. Impossible to predict Mon to see. We really don't want to be seeing Gengar in any capacity. We're not swapping. Let's go. No, we're not going to see a Clefable 1 kill. So yeah, we got a 70% chance we're running into Alakazam or Clefable. Above 70% chance. I dive below the surf. Found my Suicune 2 thumbnail. Registeel. Okay, we got Registeel. Registeel is interesting because there's 2 Registeel sets that do have an impossible to predict move. Registeel 1, God, Registeel. Pokemon I haven't seen in a very long time. Curse, Metal Claw, Amnesia, Resto Chester. But then we got the Demon of Registeel 5, who has Substitute, Focus Punch, Toxic, Double Team. Fake Out is going to be very useful info because we may see leftovers here, which would mean chances of Registeel 5 skyrocket. The flaw of Fake Out, oh no. Registeel 2 Bright Powder, oh no. Okay, so it's not leftovers Registeel. So the odds of this being Registeel 1 is pretty good. We know it's not Registeel 4 or 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, or 6. We're not going to know based on the rolls. Like, hello. The odds of Registeel 1 skyrocket to 70% since it can't be Registeel 5. What to do versus Registeel 1? Registeel 1 is an interesting Pokemon. It's not too much. It's not too much of a problem. We could just cross chop. It could be. I mean, it's only Reckless versus Registeel 3, but it's also interesting because if I lose Yama, it's actually gonna be not the easiest to take down Registeel. Like Registeel 3 would kind of get an explosion on me. So maybe I'm forced to switch just for the small chance. I mean, it's 8% chance of it actually being Registeel 3. Maybe I actually do switch. Cause like them using counter on cross chop, this should live like, unless I'm wrong about Hariyama and you actually just clean Oko Registeel 3 with cross chop. You do not. Counter. There's a genuine fear of counter. Cause like then it would just get another kill with explosion. I think we're okay scouting for likely Registeel 1. I think we'll be okay. It is God Registeel. Also, am I underestimating this Pokemon? I could be. But let's see, Registeel, I mean, this thing's not very strong. We're probably gonna like force it to a rest loop to where it can't win. Yeah, Metal Claw 35 to 4-1, ain't bad. Alright. And then defense raises. It really doesn't do that much. I'm gonna have to hit my choppers. Was it better to leverage the very likely Registeel 1 instead of being afraid of the 8%? That's a debate. Ooh, big miss, big miss. Ooh, they just Metal Claw though, which we're totally fine with. We wanted that. Double miss, come on, man. Okay. Amnesia. Okay, Amnesia is good. I'm going back into Hariyama, and we're going to pressure the heck out of this. Third curse. At +3, I do 32 to 39. At +3 attack, 43 to 51 is not bad at all for them. But still, it's not that much. High critical hit ratio. About to put that to the test. Were they likely to rest there? I feel like they weren't. Okay, there's no point to cross chop yet. It's gonna rest. Might as well rock slide. Nice. Okay, cross chop probably kills. It got +4 defense at 20%. Yeah, cross chop kills. Let's just hit a move, man. Nice. Get him out of here. Wheezing, wheezing. Weezing has a great matchup versus my team. Weezing, what Weezing is this? The last Pokemon have to have an impossible to predict move. I don't think Weezing learns one. They're saying the most likely last is Big Quagsire. Huh, this Pokemon's annoying. Threat found. Weezing is here. No, where's my music? All right, back to the factory. All right. Weezing, eh? Weezing's pretty awkward. Egg is gonna be faster. We can explode on this. Does that even kill? We can't go hard into it. Sludge Bomb crit blows me up. I'm faster. I get the explosion off. Weezing, I mean, Weezing 1 is Bright Powder. But I kill Weezing 2 guaranteed. I'll kill Weezing 2 and 3 guaranteed. Oh, no, 3's Focus Band. So I kill 2 guaranteed. 3 and 4, which is Focus Band Fear. This is an interesting Pokemon to deal with. Very interesting. Easy. But I guess, let's see. I don't know, maybe Hariyama can 1v1. Let's check out Hariyama versus Weezing. Cross Chop and Rock Slide does the same amount of damage. It's a 4-hit KO guaranteed. Sludge Bomb, 3-hit KO. We're faster. Guts from Weezing 1 would be annoying. Since we really can't pivot, this is probably just attempt to 1v1 this with Yama. With Sludge Bomb Poison, 42, 12, 54. We probably drop. If they get a Sludge Bomb Poison first turn, we likely drop. Rock Slide, let's go. No poison is big. So I can probably just 1v1 this. Actually, well, wait, no, it's a 4-hit KO. But I mean, we get the damage for Miltank Revenge. That probably is, I think Weezing 3 would take more, so I don't think that's Weezing 3. Yeah, it's not Weezing 3. All the other Weezings are in play. Granted, Weezing 1 could have clicked any move there, except Shadow Ball. So it's less likely Weezing 1. Poison. Okay, it is Weezing 2. Does Miltank really kill though? Oh, wait, Miltank does a clean 50. Very impressive. Oh, yeah, very impressive. Okay, oh, this is a big hit then. We do hit. That's a big hit. So we guarantee we'll take this out with Miltank. And we just gotta trust Miltank plus Executor to beat the last. We double edge. Reggie Ice. Ah. Double Reggie. Can Regice defeat me? It has to be a curse Regice, so it's Regice 5. Regice 5, Earthquake, Ice Beam, Curse, Counter. I don't think we can lose to that at all. I kind of just want to go hard egg. I like hard egg. Seed up. If they don't curse, actually, we can explode. Explode kills if they don't get a curse up. I like egg here. They do curse up. That's fine. Seed is more accurate, so we'll seed. Okay, we hit the seed, which is really good for me. They do curse. That's okay. And I'm gonna toxic. Counter, good. And we can probably explode here. Actually, no. No, explode's not needed. No, we switch stall. We switch back and forth. That's better. Even though I don't even think like a crit earthquake boosted from this Regice was gonna take out Miltank. This is still better, right? Because it's always gonna ice beam. It's gonna ice beam or curse, or it's not gonna earthquake Executor. So we just switch stall between Miltank and Executor. You're gonna go down, buddy. Good job, Executor 3. Yama 3 was pretty good too. I mean, well, it's Yama 4. Cursing up a storm. For what though? Why are you cursing so much, man? What's with all the profanity? Alright. That's another dub. No, yeah. There's some good Pokemon there. Particularly Registeel 1. But I don't think we need Registeel 1. I like my team. I like the IVs. Skill to the grass type. Oh no. Grass impossible to predict. That's fun. Who the heck is this gonna be? What type of grass Pokemon have an impossible to predict move? Oh crap, Meganium. Meganium 2. Okay. Okay, Meganium 2 odds is pretty high. Also impossible to predict back to back. Ooh. Yep, Meganium is the most likely Pokemon. 39% chance. Good old Meganium 2. Which will not be a problem with my team. Supposedly. We will like to get a Toxic before it subs though. It'll be a little annoying if we don't. But I mean, we definitely keep. Registeel 1's good, of course. The greedy may consider it. But riding the IVs tends to be a good strategy. Ludicolo. Interesting Pokemon. Very, very interesting. The odds of this not I think the odds of this being Ludicolo 3 and 4 are very low, given that it really wants to be Meganium 2 in the back. And Meganium 2 and Ludicolo 3-4 share the same item. Of course, we do have the fake out, which will reveal all. We'll know if this is Ludicolo 1-2 or if it's Ludicolo 3-4. So I guess let's not even waste the time putting things into the buddy yet. Let's fake this out. Okay, so it is guaranteed Ludicolo 1 and 2. 1 or 2. How do we feel about this Pokemon? It's an interesting mon. It kind of puts a little pressure. It does some solid damage. We could consider staying in. Because, I mean, both of them have, like, the elemental punch to do good damage on Egg. But, like, we can't least seed on this, though, which is pretty notable. Giga... I mean, Fire Punch does chip. We cannot ignore that chip damage. We really could consider just staying in. Yama's faster than Ludi 1, but it's slower than Ludi 2. Surf is 34 to 40. Ludi 2 does even more. How does Miltank fare versus this? $75 to $80. Huh, this is an interesting decision. I kind of don't like going Egg. Because going Egg doesn't do anything for me. Mostly because it really doesn't get much recovery. Although, let me think. If I Giga... I don't think I get enough, though. What would be pretty big is if it's Ludi 1. Ludi 1 means it'll be awakening its own fire punches. Because Ludi 1, decent chance it wants to just rain dance. And I do like the idea of preserving Egg HP. Because you can't really repeatedly switch. They have too much PP in their attacks. And then stuff like Ice Beam, Freeze, and whatnot. Alright, I'm putting too much weight on freaking hitting Cross Chop. I did get some chip on it. Actually, Ludi 1 and 2 technically has different roles. They technically have different EV spreads. A little bit over 20%. Hariyama. Fig out 22 to 26. Okay, this is pretty likely Ludi 1 actually. Because that does not look like 22%. Ludi 2 would have taken more. Now, that makes me want to actually go. It makes me actually want to go Egg, but I mean they're not guaranteed the rain dance. I don't think. All right. It doesn't even do that much. We can probably just Giga spam, and then when rain's up, Surf does more, actually. Maybe we just Giga spam. And we're probably good. Maybe we do go Egg. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so it is Ludi 1. So it's just gonna Surf. I think I'm gonna just spam Giga Drain. Egg is faster unless Swift Swim is revealed. Okay, so it is Swift Swim. I'm just gonna spam Giga. To account for crits. And try to keep Egg as healthy as possible. So we got Swift Swim Ludi 1, if that means anything. It can't be a Battle Flow Mon in the back. Rain Up could be good for Egg, since it's not... Since fire moves are weakened. Let's see, does Giga kill here? Oh, that's a big kill. Okay. Oh, run the Victory Bell. Okay, so Victory Bell reveal means it's freaking Alakazam 3 or Clefable 1 in the back. How do you feel about Victory Bell? Victory Bell's a little annoying. I mean, we're not losing to, I mean, it's literally just Alakazam and Clefable. We're not losing to either of those two. We could consider just exploding, actually. Although, I mean, two of them are Bright Powder. But I don't necessarily like switching. Like, it's most likely a Bright Powder Ludi. Bright Powder thing. But do we care? Like, oh no, Victory Bell got me with the Bright Powder. Do I care? Because I feel like I literally cannot... I can't lose to Clefable. I can't lose to Clefable 1 or... Well, it's going to be pretty hard to lose to Clefable 1. But I literally can't lose to Alakazam. Because Alakazam will just Choice Man trick Miltank. So I think I will explode. Let's have some fun. Hit the move, cousin. Fast Stun Spore. Wait, is Victor a little faster? Oh wow, Victory Bell is faster by 1 point. But they still went for Goofy Stun Spore. That's funny. Very, very funny. Okay, so it's a Stun Spore Victory Bell, if that means anything. For all the folks at home that were considering swapping for Victory Bell, now you know the set. We go Miltank, because if it's Alakazam, we're good. They're just gonna Choice Band trick me, and we kill with Double Edge. So there we go, that's another dub. Nice, 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 nice. Who's next, man? Fifth match is next. Fire Pokemon. Okay, we're pretty good versus fire types. We have 2 Tech Fat Mons. Ludi 1, 2, Victory Bell 3, I guess. Alakazam. Alakazam 3. We keep, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. We really dislike fire and flying. You say this being a fire specialist. Stop lying. Why, she's about to send out Charizard right now. Oh no, it's Magmar. Watch out, everybody. It's Magmar. Magmar. All right. So we got Magmar versus Big Yama. Magmar number 3. Not even the almighty Fizz Def Magmar number 3 can live an Earthquake from Haruyama. So I think this is just we don't even need the fake out because we want to avoid possible Flame Body. So we just Earthquake this. We Oko them all. Oh no, ooh, Magmar 4 can live. 25% chance of Magmar 4 living. Wow. But I was only really worried about like because Magmar 3 has counter. So I was looking at it for that. But yeah, let's just Earthquake this time. Flame Throw. No burn. Much appreciated. We just kill. I guess we can do some calcs. It did 2-0. Yama's at 208. So 18%. I am thick fat. Oh, so it has to be like. So it's probably Yama. It's probably Magmar 4 then. Magmar 1 then. Because I'm thick fat. So it actually did a lot. So I guess Magmar 1 has Magmar 1 must have investment. Magmar 4 would have done less. Right? Oh, I had rain up. Oh, I had rain up, duh. Never mind. 17 to 20. I think it still can't be Magmar 4. $43. Oh no, it could still be Magmar. It did 43 hit points of damage. Fair enough. Magmar 1 or Magmar 4? Either way, who cares? It's a Magmar. Second Pokemon. Swamp. All right. A real Pokemon pulled up. Swampert. Well, actually, today's my lucky day. I have an Executor. What was the quote again? Was it Fire High Risk, High Return, or was it Fire Unrestrained? I legit forgot. I don't even really care. We're going into Executor. Curse. Okay, it's Swampert 1. That's fun. Sure. Hit you with that slurp slurp. And now egg can explode on the last. Blaziken. Blaziken, Blaziken, Blaziken. I don't remember what was high risk, high return, nor do I care. We are in pretty good shape. One may argue. Does Blaziken kill me though? Or is Executor 3 just built different? Blaziken 4 Okos. I think it's probably only Blaziken 4. I could probably live all the others. Overheat from 3 can kill me. Maybe I'll do switch. I mean, I got 2 thick fat bombs. Maybe that's the play for sure. Might as well keep egg to safely explode if it can live a fire move from an overheater. Sure, we'll go Miltank. Sure. Okay, it is overheat, so we're about to see. It is Blaziken 4. How do we feel? No, we can't lose to Blaziken 4. We're actually faster than this. And we just win with double edge and a fake out. So yeah, we can just attack those. And we win the 1v1. We win the 1v1 cleanly. Nice. All right, that's win number 54. We're almost there, man. No type. High risk, high return. So I guess the quote was high risk, high return. Either way, I mean, we don't care. We're not swapping. Bop, 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 bop. Go. No more flame body Pokemon. We're not running the Magmar at least. Registeel is back. Okay. Same deal. We fake out. Leftovers reveal. So it's a Registeel 4 or Registeel 5. Either are okay to see. Well, is it okay to see? Not necessarily, actually. I may just attack this. Because the problem with Egg 3, ideally I would love to get a Leech Seed on this. Leech Seed would ensure that I take it out, but Registeel could get a sub in Exeggutor's face, which would be bad. So I probably just want to directly handle this. This is Registeel 4 or 5 guaranteed. 5 is likely to double team. 4 is going to very likely to Thunder Wave. Yama being Thunder Wave is at the end of the world. More likely 5. It's more likely 5, of course. I think I do want to hit the chop. I think I do want to hit the chop. We are hitting our chops. They do double team, so it's very likely 5. All right, we can Earthquake here. We do hit, nice. Ariyama has been locked in. Hitting through double teams. And just overall general accuracy. Okay, so we're running the Dodrio. A flying Pokemon. A Pokemon we've been trying to avoid run into from the start. As we got 2 Pokemon weak to birds. So we're running Dodrio. We still technically don't know what Registeel it is. We just know it's leftovers. Of course, Dodrio 4 activates it by itself. But I mean, Dodrio is a high-risk, high-return machine. I feel like with an IV advantage, Yama should live. I think we just fight through it and hit the move. Drill Peck does 73 to 89. Miltank. I don't like going Miltank. If we miss slide, we're gonna have to go Miltank. 2 is probably gonna protect, but yeah. Okay, they do Drill Peck. We hit the slide, which is great. Absolutely phenomenal. Ampharos is the last Pokemon. Ampharos, should be okay. Ampharos sighting means, oh no, it could be in a Focus Punch Ampharos. But if it's not Focus Punch Ampharos, that means that was guaranteed Registeel 5. Unlikely it was Dodrio 2. Either way, is Yama faster than this? That'd be funny. It could be. I think it is, actually. Ha 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 ha. Wait, no, let's relax Ampharos. I was about to say. I was like, why is it that slow? But it's still faster. 3 IV Ampharos hit 61. Perfect IV Yama hit 70. We outspeed and hopefully we just hit Earthquake. It is Ampharos 2. So actually we do not get any information on Dodrio or Registeel set. But that's another dub. We're almost there, man. In fact, this is the last battle of the day. Our Battle Factory journey is about to come to a close. The 7th match is next. Psychic Unrestrained. Alright. They said I've been having a bit too easy of a time. It's time to bring out the big guns. Psychic Specialist. Now this is pretty interesting. It is Battle 7, so we could definitely consider swapping out Hariyama in this matchup. I mean, Registeel 4 or 5. I mean, who did we run into again? It was Reggie Steele, Dodrio, Ampharos. No bingos as of late. Sad. Error. Oh. So yeah, 22% chance of Metagross, 41% chance of either Latios or Latiash. My loop's not working properly, but it's okay. We're almost done. It's interesting. Do we consider Registeel? I think not. I don't think it's needed. We low-key need Hariyama. Because, like, what else on the team is hitting Metagross super duper well? Registeel, 4 or 5. Yeah, we have to keep. We have no choice. Yama's actually important despite being weak to Psychic. Let's go. You make me go, ah ha ha ha. Swimmer Joyce is back. Golem! You're not a Psychic type. What are you doing here, Golem? Okay, but it was Psychic unrestrained. So it's not Golem 4. If that means anything. This makes things a little interesting. I mean, it means the Backmon, it's guaranteed all Golems have a high-res, high-return move. So the Psychics in the back do not have a high-res, high-return move, which doesn't eliminate many. There's not too many Psychics that use high-res, high-return moves. I guess it's just not Explosion Metagross. Fake Out is free. We're not going to really get anything out of the Fake Out. But naturally, we kind of just want to go into Egg. We would love to see 1 or 2. Worst case is 3. One could counter or Rock Tomb. Probably a decent chance of Rock Tomb. 2 is gonna goof off, double team, Focus Punch, super unthreat. 3 is the most annoying one because there's a chance that it can explode. But otherwise, Egg is super good here. Let's go into it. Earthquake. Okay, so the chances of this being Golem 3 is pretty high. We really, worst case is a Quick Claw Explosion. But they don't get it. That was likely Golem 3. Because like Golem 1 wanted to counter or Rock Tomb Hariyama. Because it's slower than Hariyama. So that was very likely Golem 3, which means Quick Claw out the way is big for me. 2 more Pokemon left. Latios! Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Okay, how are we beating this, man? 6 IV Latios. All Latioses are on the table. A beautiful thing here is that my Miltank is faster than all Latioses except 8. It's most likely a Latios that can hit me super effectively, which that's probably like all of them except 5. Actually, all of them can hit Executor super effectively except 5. Mon on the first KO. I have not used this at all actually. So, 6 IV Latios. Let's check out the pinnacle. Latios number 1. How do we handle this? Executor 1. Executor 3. Ice Beam. 65 to 77. I mean, we could just explode, though. Is explode the play? Do we just explode? Do we just rip it? Not play around? That definitely is an option, given the Pokemon in the back. Like, Starmie, Metagross, Mr. Mime, Gardevoir, Slowking, Xatu, Hypno, Metacham, Alakazam, Espeon. Are the only possible psychics in the back. I'm saying Starmie most likely. Or Metagross. It's very interesting. Is it too cute? Because my Miltank is faster than all Lotties. Even versus the almighty Latios 1. Double edge the 64 to 76, which is 10 billion. In fact, one... Well, Psychic Crit would be bad recoil. I really want to keep Miltank alive at all costs. Another interesting option. But it could be too cute. Is considering going into Hariyama here. Because they're never using Psychic. One is Ice Beaming. 2 is Ice Beaming. 3 is Ice Beaming. 4 is Ice Beaming. It's incredibly unlikely it's 5. 5 is Calm Minding T-Wave. 6 is Shadow Ball T-Wave. 7 is Shadow Ball Earthquake. I mean Shadow Ball Dragon Dance. 8 is Shadow Ball. But like, what's the end game if I do that? Like, does that really work out? I get damage with Fake Out. That could possibly put it in the double edge range. Fake Out 1920. Like, if I get 2 Fake Outs, that could be worth it. But Egg, I don't know. It's kind of annoying versus Egg Latios 3. Dragon Claw will do some chup. Latios 3, a little bit weaker. I mean, 38 to 45 is a lot. And also, Hariyama's HP is still kind of important. Because I kind of need it for Metagross. I think I legit need it for Metagross. Preserving its HP. It can't take too much. The Unga Bunga plays to explode. But does that really... Does that really work out? It kind of does. I feel like I do trust Miltank to beat all the Psychics in the back except Metagross. But I think the combination of Yama, Earthquake into Fake Out Earthquake double edge from Miltank would be enough to take out Metagross as well. To where one questions, does Executor have any purpose? Do I need Executor to beat any of these Psychics in the back? And the answer I'm getting is no. I don't think I need Executor. We only fear... I mean, Crit Ice Beam If they get a crisp by Ice Beam, that's annoying. Freeze is annoying. And the Bright Powder from Explode is annoying. But I feel like I do not need Executor, actually. I don't need Executor to be any of these Psychics on the back. I think I trust Miltank plus Yama. So I think I'm going to Explode. Ice Beam. No freeze. We guarantee kill it. Well, yeah, okay. Huge, huge, huge. Okay. Ice Beam Latios. So it's Lati 1 through 4. Less likely that is Latios 3. Since no Focus Band. Alright, and we go Yama first for the fake out. Let me be smart though. Let me put this in the booty. Yeah, it can only be Latios 1, 3, or 4. I don't think... I think Fake Out... Fake Out's beneficial always, I feel. So I think we do it. We go Yama. Let's see. Slowking. Okay. Slowking. How do you feel about Slowking? It was unrestrained. That doesn't really eliminate any Slowkings, I don't think. Actually, no, it can't. Wait, oh no, it's Slowking 1 or 2. It's Slowking 1 or 2. Actually, which is pretty good for me. That's really good for me. Okay, Slowking 1. It is male. It could attract my female cow. But yeah, let's go. Brick Quick Spam. Psychic. Okay, we guarantee win. Double Edge KOs this, surely. Rapido, what you doing? Hooray! And there we go. That is round 8, level 50. First time getting past round 8 in level 50 streaming. That's fun. It's kind of bad that I didn't swap, actually. 27 swaps, so that means I'm going to have 2 perfect IV Pokemon in round 9 against Nolan 3. That could be bad. But I guess we'll have to fight through that whenever that happens. Maybe it happens next week. Maybe that Saturday before the Super Bowl. But yeah. Had a funny lost into internet shutting down temporarily on my laptop. I don't know why that happened. So we had to do a part 2 stream. So I had to start from the bottom, but there we go. Got through 8 rounds. And we're approaching 5 hours, and even at part 1 was practically an hour, so 6-hour stream. Took a while. Happy I played early, because now I'm hungry. Gotta catch up from other regular weekend duties. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you guys had a good time. Maybe I'll continue this next week, next Saturday. And round 9, level 50. And I'm probably gonna toy around with some weekday streams, weeknight streams. So sorry for the Europeans, y'all probably gonna miss it. I probably definitely want to do I gotta return to Gen 4 Factory. It's been over a year. Got some unfinished business. So probably a Gen 4 stream and maybe a Battle Pike stream. That's right, Pike Queen Lucy LARPing will continue. So yeah, hope you guys had a good time. And I'll see you guys whenever.